Hey, I'm on
Hello?
live. Hello, I'm on my live right now. I just started
Hello,
it.
people.
Eh?
The doctors now Natasha P to Yaya.
Yeah, she's Yaya's PS SSE. They just promoted her to special assistant. Yep. And they were just thumb printing. There was just thumb printing her name. They figured her out. I saw it. I saw it. But let me get on my live. No, you have to call. Yeah, you have to. I mean, you can stay on. I was going to play some videos and then I'll call you right back. Let me play some videos of the rant. I need to start with the rant and then I'll call you back so you can contribute. Okay? Yeah. Thank you.
Now, to those police and the soldiers, now, to the Nigerian police and the Nigerian army, because I know after this 30 days rant challenge, I know what is next is a protest. And this protest, with the Nigerian youth, we are not going to take it funny and likely. You understand? Now, to those police and the soldiers that have been paid 10 naira, but you can still release bullets. We will protect again. If you like, go to Lekki toll gate and then waste citizens again. I like what happened. A lot of you are coming out to cry. Now you the soldiers. Can you see the way they waste on our people? Government no fit talk. Government no fit talk. Is it the same stupid army people that came outside and they started massacring innocent citizens that came out to protest for a better Nigeria? After this one, after the 30 days rant, what is next is a protest. And if the government will not hear our cry, because some people are asking, we are doing videos that the government are not seeing, they are seeing it. If they are not seeing it, how did they see the one of the NYC get? They are ignorant. They are giving us deaf ears. Now, after this 30 days rant, if the government does not do anything, we will do a protest because we will not be here and then our futures are being destroyed by people who are eating money. Because like this now, I'm 23 years old. I don't know what next vision holds for me. Because one, first of all, it's not like we're not working hard. We are talented that our parents, we have more ideas than our parents, but we're not making use of it. We're not making money from it because the country is messed up. We are doing businesses, we started businesses at younger age than our parents. We are making money, but we can't even save for the future. You understand? If you go to Asaba, 80% of girls in Asaba, what is even 80? 90% are all prostitutes. They're into prostitution. So is it those ones that have better future? Because like now, let me tell you, in Nigeria now, a lot of girls have given up on their dreams. A lot of boys have given up on their dreams. If it's not Yahoo, it's ritual or kidnapping or stealing. Is it that one that will make a better country? Growing up, they say we are the leaders of tomorrow. But like this, I'm not seeing any leader in also. Because the people that will lead us tomorrow are the children of these same politicians. And the way I'm seeing it, they are more wicked than their parents. You can see this Tinubu. You saw what was coming out from his mouth. That one is more stupid self. He's more wicked than the father. If that one become president, he will do more worse. Imagine the other children of the governors. Maybe they are more stupid than Tinubu. We don't even know. You understand? So what is next? Is a protest. After this one is a protest. And this is the first time I'm making a video about all these things. This is the first time I came together and I joined Nigerians to do this thing. Normally I don't do protests, I don't support protests, but it's that time everybody will come outside. If we die, we die. If we don't die, we will still die. Because like this it's like we are dead already. We are dead in a country whereby egg is now luxury. We are dead. In a country whereby now, you can't even buy ordinary Camry, Toyota Camry again if you are not doing something illegal. You understand? In a country where two onions now is 500 naira. Tomatoes first seed is 1,000. I mean 500. It's not even 500, it's 1,000. Pepper where they many pass tomatoes before. In they compete with tomatoes for quantity. And you think we are happy? Now the country is going bad. The quantity of things are reducing. Gala don't reduce, toothpaste don't reduce. Everything, the bag of rice we talk before don't they short finish. And then you think we are happy. Nobody is happy with the country. After this 30 days rant, it's a protest that to follow. It's a protest. Normally before, I know Delta State was not expensive, but as I'm talking to you now, Delta State is like Lekki. Delta State is like Lekki. I wanted to rent a shop now in Asaba. They sent me video of the shop. It's a small shop. They said 4 million. That is not everything. No. Everything is 5 million in Delta State, and the shop is not big. And you think we are happy? Students can no longer rent houses now. They can no longer rent houses because of expenses. Imagine 1 bedroom for a student that struggle to even pay school fees, renting 1 bedroom for 400,000. It's not like this bedroom is a pew. and then you think we are happy. Nobody's happy. Nobody's happy because me like this young boy like this, I don't know what the future holds for me. Gone are those days we say we are making our parents proud. Nobody's making parents proud again. No. Even the parents now, they know that we are not making them proud because I want to make them proud. Money, they not be money that make parents proud. No be money. Gone are those days people travel to Lagos and then they make it. Now they travel to Lagos, they run back because why? Lagos is fucking expensive. No good water in Lagos as we are talking. You understand? And you think we are okay with it? Insecurity is killing everybody. Now you know get yourself, you know fit the entire bus way because you dey fear. Make no people be kidnappers. Before a lot of people like they like along to enter along, but today you dey craze. Wait, what enter along? Now in Nigeria, you want to enter along? They go just kill you. You understand? That is how bad Nigeria is now. Look at Abraka. A lot of people they are prostitutes, and I don't like the fact that our ladies are being destroyed. Their future are being destroyed now. You understand? God, forget say school students, full schools. A lot of them know they read. They know they use empty belly. They read. A lot of them don't even know books safe as we talk like this. You understand? Now block in schools whereby lecturers you will even have mark. They will still collect bribe. You must give them money before they give you mark. Is it that way you're calling the country? Government, the lecturer must sleep with you first before he will give you mark. Is that one a country? A student, he killed herself which day now? The video trended. We saw it because of why? She passed, but they failed her. She killed herself because she didn't have money to block. Is that one a country? Is that one a country? Christmas Day, Happy New Year Day, they killed an innocent boy because of knockout. Did the government say anything? No. I do watch news from US. I see the way they do handle situations. They do handle situations. Yes. Once they hear news say boy buy car, they don't post am. But Yaya Bello, wait if how much? Do you know how much Yaya Bello stole? It's enough to change half of the country, but yet they could not hold Yaya Bello because Yaya Bello is a predator. He dey vanish, he's invisible, and you call it a country? A country that is somebody stood up and he wants to silence the people. Regina Daniel, hold your boyfriend. Yes, hold your boyfriend. Hold on, because your boyfriend and Tinubu will not even know who be the worst. Just came out and he said they want to silence the voices of people by bringing out a bit to silence social media. Is social media your problem? Social media is your problem. Focus on the BBL of your wife. You are there saying you want to bring this thing out and then nobody is happy again. No? You understand? Normally I don't do this before, but the country don't tell about because like this I'm working. I can show you my bank receipt. There's money inside. Money is coming in, but I don't know what I'm using the money for because expenses are killing. Okay, for like this, I can't even cook stew. 20,000 no they cook better stew. So you want spice them up? No. Jollof rice when I do that. Now I buy jollof rice, me and my body did that. If you that I can go and bring you the pot and show you whether or not jollof rice the day. And you think we're happy? Nobody's happy. Ordinary Okada now is 1,000. 1,000 before is from here to Ugeli, from Uzoro to Ugeli. Now we take the extra transport now, and nobody's happy. Yes. Nobody's happy. And funny to say, no generation is coming out of us like this because we are not even thinking of getting married. We won't get married or top the stuff I will this up. You see, I'm sweating because I'm saying this out of pain. That I'm working. When I started photography, was it not 3 years ago or 4 years ago? Background was 15,000. As I'm talking to you now, that same background is 40,000 naira. When I bought background stand before, it was how much? When I bought it then, it was 70,000. As I'm talking to you now, it's around 300,000, or 400,000. The light, the 600 before was 500, before 50. As I'm talking to you now, that same the 600 light is 800k. How are we going to improve our craft? Everybody now don't talk to makeup artists because you not get any work where you want to go pay again. Graduates doing Okada in here, and as I enter bike, one Okada man, they speak English, they blow English. I say, if you graduate, what is he doing? Okada. And you think we will not protest? After this one is a protest next. Because it looks like the only protest a lot of these politicians will listen to is the protest coming from those people in Hausa. It's only those people that they focus on. Now, this protest that will come up next, I'm not going to lie, it will be violent. Because even the Bible says the children of God suffered and they take it by force, violence, they use it to take it by force. Now, Bible talking. You understand? The children of God suffered it. And only the violence ones take it by force. So where do they reach now? We will take them by force because they say senior will not get sense. Small people they use and they play. You understand? We don't do the quiet. Our parents don't quiet. Nobody they pray. She say we do say pray for Nigeria. Nobody's praying for Nigeria. It's violence for Nigeria. And so to the armies and to the police, very soon protests will come up. Come outside. We go mark faces. We go come on a house. You understand? Kill the innocent citizens because they are paying you how much. You know the shame where they stand for road as a policeman. Go watch Nigeria, American movies. Nobody they come outside, they collect 15 naira. Imagine they disgrace your fellow man because of 200 naira. 200 naira now waiting suppose make Mashama stand for some. Yet if they say release bullet, you release. You be mumu. You be mumu. Army where would they respect, they give regard before nobody they regard them again because they don't be like me again, they don't be like mumu. Now, they'll wear uniform, they go just come online, they rant, they threaten citizens. Now your mates now all these citizens on the get marks for now. She now made them massacre so even buy weapon, government not the feel buy with weapon for now to take fight. No. Now I can't say massacre people they release bullet for 2 gates. Now your mates they kill, you know say as they go on 3 mates. Government talk about them. If you like that same government, when they tell you to release bullets, release bullets for innocent citizens, where they try better the country for you and themselves. Man, not talk again.
If you went to church today and you listened to your pastor preach, and your pastor told you to do anything opposite from what all the other Nigerians are doing for this 30-day run challenge, and you agree to what your pastor is saying, you are very stupid. If you went to church today and your pastor tell you that you should not protest, or your pastor tell you that you should not join them and rant, you should fast, you should pray, you should leave it in God's hand, and you are going ahead to do that, you are very foolish. If all of you decide today, if all the religious people in Nigeria decide today that they are not going to church again, they are not going to mosques again, they are not going to all those religious centers, you will see how much they will switch on you. Because it is a business. They are collecting your offering, they are collecting your tithes, they are having you come over to them and do their work. They are feeding their own family while they are telling you to do nothing and you should just pray, you should just fast. If it's prayer and fasting that works, why has it not worked? Your parents have been praying since they gave birth to you. If you went to church today,
again and again, you have no right as a 20-something-year-old to have a car, talk less of a land, and then you are putting blocks on it. What are you doing? Are you doing Yahoo? Oh, you're doing Yahoo. Oh, fine girl, you're sleeping with men around. Because there is no way that you can make that type of money legit. Like, you can never make that kind of money legit in Nigeria. That's what they're telling us. And that is why they keep embarrassing our youths. They see a young man driving a car, their peninsula has stood. They will chase after you, even to the point of your death, they will chase after you because you have no rights. They know that the country is not programmed in a way that it would benefit you as a 20-something-year-old. In fact, even as you're a 30-something-year-old, you can never make it. Do you see them in America harassing youngins, like young people? Like when they stop you, the first question they will ask is, what do you do? Who has this car? Because they know that the country is working for the people. Regardless, you can be able to drive a car. You can be able to buy a house. But you cannot do that here. You're 20, you're 28, you have a car and a house. What are you doing? The moment you realize that this country is not built or was not programmed in a way that would benefit you, before you even save money and build a house, by that time you are old. I'll keep hammering that I used to work a job that it was paying me 100K. I had to leave and tell myself that at what point will these people start paying me 500K? Maybe by the time I've entered my 40s, that's when they'll comfortably pay me 500K. This country was not built for you as a young person to have the luxury of things. And that is why they'll keep embarrassing, attacking. Go on, okay, you're a young person, you are living inside a 2-bedroom flat. For what? For what? Go and enter now, close your eyes in the night, the legs you will see flying through your windows. Your burglary will be dropping on the floor, and it's EFCC that is entering your house asking you what do you do. No warrants, no nothing. Because they know that the country cannot give you that type of money, so how are you getting it? See, if you know what is good for you, if you know that you want to actually make it out of this Nigeria, start to think outside the box. Don't be depending on that salary that's your 9 to 5 is giving you. Start thinking outside the box. There are a lot of jobs that pay in dollars now. As long as you've learned the skill. If you've learned a skill, do your research. Use Google. Every time TikTok. It's only TikTok you used to do. Every time TikTok, morning, night, TikTok. Open your phone. There is information on how to earn in dollars. It's everywhere. In fact, there's this girl on TikTok now that she's currently doing this 30 days content creating, whatever. I don't know, I don't know her name, but she's very popular with this remote. She has remotes for her, remotes like a company that I did something. I'm sorry, but people will know the game I'm talking about. Follow her. Follow her. You will see what she's follow her. If you know you're not business inclined, you don't know how to do business, but you can work. You're 9 to 5. You have that 9 to 5. Follow her. Go and earn in dollars. Go and earn in dollars because this Nigeria will not give you. You're paying somebody 33K. They know. See the nonsense argument somebody's arguing that why should a copper buy 1 crate of egg? What is a copper egg? It has gotten to the point that you're asking why a copper should buy 1 crate of egg. Why would a copper that staying alone be buying 1 crate of egg? Are you seeing how stupid these people are? It's like most of these millennials or these older people, they are very comfortable with this lifestyle. In fact, millennials are even trying. I'm talking about the early, not the old millennials. So I'm talking about the ones that are very close to the Gen Zs. They are doing well. Because I've had conversations with most of these millennials and I'm like, what the fuck? Are you thinking with your brain? Come and buy card now. Let Nigeria police see you. You are young, just living your life, and you have a car. You're in trouble. They will chase after you they will chase you to your death, sir. Most people have been chased to their deaths because of they had the luxury of things. So you have no right. Even police don't have luxury of things. Why wouldn't they be angry? A whole policeman cannot even afford to buy a land. Cannot even afford to work and eat and save. Talk less of you. You're this 20-something-year-old that just came into this world. Who are you to even have car? Wise up. Wise up. As we're doing this movement, also do things for yourself. Also try to build yourself. If you are not Japan and you say you want to be here, find a way to get that dollars from that country to you. It's everywhere on social media. There are many ways to make money. Open your mind. It's not everyday TikTok. You laugh at people's kids. What are you doing for yourself? Work on your fucking self. The president has not even come out to address this whole issue of this speech, statement. My dear, think outside the box. If you're not thinking about Japan, think of a way to bring that dollars to you here in Nigeria. Because there's some certain people that just have to, before this country will get better. But you know what's worse? These people keep initiating people before they die. So as they are dying, they have their sons, their children behind them coming with that same mindset to come and pack and claim out. At least pack your pack. We don't give a fuck. But like, make the country better. You can be chopping, we will not even know. But at least we can see that your work, as they work in the show, like with the CM. But you will come, you pack and clean out. Another thing I want to say is, why is he always dancing? Why is Tinubu always dancing? What's exciting? I didn't get the memo. Someone fill me in. Why are you always dancing? There are lots of videos of him dancing. All the videos that he's dancing, is either doing like this or he's dancing or he's falling. Is either he's falling or he's dancing. I've never seen one time he made such a reasonable speech before. This is democracy. This is democracy, for goodness sake. You're just like a leader that they appoint to consider and to speak on behalf of the people. But you've neglected the people. And you're saying we shouldn't talk. This is crazy. This is crazy work. This is crazy work, honestly. I'm tired of this nonsense. I'm tired. But in as much as I'm speaking, I know that this country will still not get better. So that's why I'm here to tell you, think outside the box. Don't be comfortable. Don't be comfortable in this country. Don't be comfortable. I for one, I'm not one person that has ever dreamt of jackpotting before. I like Nigeria. I love Nigeria. Nigeria is a great country, but with bad government. So I have to think outside the box. If I cannot go to the dollars, I bring the dollars to me. Good.
People be team up with these people. Once you grab power, you can do whatever you like. You need to be agile. You need to be rugged and dine with them. Do whatever you like. It does not matter whoever you dine with. Go inside this place where these people they do. If they gather, follow them gather. Once you grab the power, then you can do whatever you like. So una don't see them. Una don't see them now. Fubara don't do them now. Chef Fubara don't go. Dine with them. He don't dine with them now. He reached on make it be agile. Una begin to tell them, agreement is agreement. Nigerians will bring your leg outside, go inside.
bring your leg outside and leave you. Then he said, deal with your issue. Fubara, agreement is agreement. Don't bite the finger that fed you. Nigerians begin to gossip like women. Hey, what? When people be there, they talk, say, any coalition that is not for the interest of the people, I am not among. If it is for state grabbing, I don't want to be involved. All I want is for the betterment of Nigeria. Una see why? If this one, they tell una why. It come from the state where person collect power like that. Manambra state that year, they collect, kidnap a sting governor. You know what you say? You wake up one morning, they tell you say governor they miss. Manambra, they say governor no deal. They say they kidnap him. How? The chief security officer for Anambra, they kidnap him. Because he collect power. The same people still they talk, say agreement is agreement. If you reach an agreement with people, you have to make sure you keep it. You see why? You say there are some people I will not work with. If it is for state grabbing, most of this coalition is for state grabbing. I don't want to be involved in state grabbing. That's a good investor. And that's the reason why they no go want allow people to make it be president. Because for you to be able to be there, they have to have some small power over you. You go get some corrupt cases, but have to have your corrupt file. So that if you do anything, then go, oh yeah. Why is it now for them to do it, Fubara? They believe, say, they go tell Fubara, say, you know, say, for the first time, people will rig this election where you take enter there. Then, for a week on, they will tell us, you know, say, we tell you, beg you, make it help rig people to be out for river. So, before this people will allow you, they'll make sure you have some level of corruption, so that if you do anyhow, they go bring your case file and tell you, say, guy, no go shut up. You go do up, you no go do. Now wisdom. If you don't want to be corrupt, stay away. Don't dine with them. 7 trillion debt. I need to pay for subsidy. Buhari leaves 77 trillion debt. I need to pay for subsidy. Now Tinubu dey hold 121 trillion debt without subsidy. It's obvious say the General Overseer of Redeemed Christian Church of God know exactly what is going on in this country. People can see it clearly. Pastor Enoch Adeboye, you will never make heaven. God don't design special place for hell for you. As you decide to collide with these people, you led protests against Jonathan's government. You and your people gather, do this banko for this administration to penetrate this country. All the strategies we will use, we know. And nature will deliver justice against you. Adeboye, you claim to care for the sheep, but you are the wolf destroying the sheep. All the strategies where these people, they enter government, they buy through bandits, and all the atrocities where these people commit just to penetrate, enter power. You know how many lives will waste for naught? All the Chibok girls, this current administration, make sure say Jonathan leave that office by fire by force, and nobody knows say you did part of them. But time don't come. The cry of those people, their blood don't finally reach God here, and he will deliver justice against you. It's obvious how now they disguise, they deceive people in the name of Christianity. You they die with blood-sucking demons, and if they ask you, go say, Jesus no die with the sinners. See you, Adeboye. Nature go judge you. Yes. Innocent people don't die because of that protest where you participate. Millions of lives have been wasted because of that protest where you participate. And their blood continue to haunt you and your family. None of them go scot-free. Since you leave the work where God give you, go to do the work where you decide to do by yourself, nature go judge you. Father Mbaka, you no go buy well. The Ikuwe go locate you. You go damage your body. The Ikuwe go locate you, go pieces your body. They no go see part of your body pick. Reverend Father Mbaka. Show those atrocities we now commit against humanity for this country. Una no go scot-free. The office where God give una to control, una choose to use them wicked people. Because of how much? But nature go doing work. Austerity go doing work full time for una head. Now see these two men of God. Now them be the reason why we dey where we dey today. Now them be the reason why we dey suffer, they cry, they do this right thing today. When I think say hand no fit touch una, the hand of God himself. The man wey una dey life on his head, his hand go touch una, and una no go escape in roads. Hey, na me talk am. Millions of people have died. Hunger dey land, and millions go still die. because of una. Now every citizen in this country is owing 656,000 naira. Money where we no know where it dey come from. Money wey all of una gather dey share, now we dey pay. And you think say God no go judge una? Adebo, you think say God no go judge you? Fanabaka, you think say God no go judge you? Una no worry. Una must wise for this country. Una must wise by force also.
The reality is that I have never been partisan in my engagement with the Nigerian state. And your ethnicity or religiosity matters nothing to me. So, fact of the matter is that I have spoken to these things for years, and it's only grown worse. So I spoke to it during the Obasanjo years. I spoke to it during the Jonathan years. I spoke to the same things during the Buhari years, and I warned against what I then called the 2 horsemen of the apocalypse. So the truth of the matter is that there is nothing I want to say today that I had not said before. So unless I'm going to personalize the issues and render the truth subjective, there is nothing I'm going to say about Tinubu today that I did not say about Obasanjo yesterday, because the truth is the problems are systemic. They're not about persons. You might find the person of Tinubu less palatable than you found Obasanjo or Jonathan or maybe even Bubu. But it does not change the fact that these are systemic problems, and if you would address the systemic issues or deal with the system that has allowed this speedy descent into hell, if you would deal with that system, then surely it becomes possible to deal with the problems. So when I was speaking to how tired I have become about constantly speaking to the issues, it is because when you speak to the issues without speaking to the system, all you're doing is that you are bemoaning the fruits without dealing with the tree that is producing the fruits that you bemoan. If you do not deal with the system that has produced Bola Ahmed and Tinubu, you will produce something worse. Regardless of who that person might be, it's about the system. We need to fix the system. And that is what I meant when I said we need to act. We've talked enough. It's time to act. But good morning, everybody. It's 10 o'clock now. And I do believe that we should now stick with the script. I just I did my thing, I tested the mic. We've had about 5 minutes. If we have time later on, if you're just catching us, you might want to dial back later on and watch the bit that had come before. I merely just explained something I posted yesterday about my frustration with continuing to speak to the same issue. And I believe that it is actually time to act instead of continuing to speak. We're becoming an echo chamber, and we're not going to gain or achieve anything by continuing to speak without acting. I am hoping that by speaking to you, I'm preparing you for the action that must follow the speakings. So this morning, I want us to speak to a subject. I call it Nigeria Call, Obey. Yeah, I know they changed the anthem, so we're back to using the old. Okay, so we have the new old national anthem. But if you recall, the old one, it says, "Arise, O compatriots." You know, say patriots. Nigeria obey. You know, that phrase, Nigeria's call, obey, had always reminded me of when I was told that what the chant used to be was, apes, obey. Remember that? Apes, obey. Nigeria's call, obey. Who is Nigeria? What is Nigeria? Why must I obey the call of Nigeria? What has Nigeria done for me? What does Nigeria mean to me? Why have we all seriously, as a collective, serially disobeyed Nigeria's call? Why have we disobeyed its call, if not our call, or its call? Why have we disowned it? Who owns it if we don't? Because truth of the matter is, who obeys his call? All right, let me not belabor that, but let that percolate in your thoughts. What right does Nigeria have to demand obedience? What right? I mean, if a father does not provide, he can hardly demand that the children for whom he does not provide or protect, the children he doesn't protect, for whom he does not provide, can hardly demand their obedience. Oh wow. What right does Nigeria have to demand obedience? But let's leave that for a second. So, see, I entered secondary school in 1978. And that was the year Nigeria decided, 1st of October, to abandon what is now the new national anthem. But just before they did, when we were on the school assembly ground at Fidelity Grammar School, yeah, they got that, Fidelity Grammar School. When we were in the assembly hall, I had this friend and classmate, Bode Akinyemi Ojugo. I don't know where he is now, wherever he is. God bless him. I remember him because it defined Nigeria for me in a manner that I didn't understand until I was about 16 years old. I was 10 years old at the time. Instead of singing Nigeria, we hail thee, but they will sing Nigeria, we hate thee. Yeah, those were Bode's words. I know as a fact I'm still in contact with a few old friends. I'm sure Shola Ogun is somewhere watching. He can confirm this. Every one of us knew back then. But he had improvised words for the old new national anthem. But the one that sticks in my memory is the one where the opening line, instead of being Nigeria, we hail thee, became Nigeria, we hate thee. And the reality of the matter is that this exactly is the feeling that has come to define the engagement of the average Nigerian with Nigeria. If you would look to the old new national anthem, I dug up the old new national anthem, which I must be sincere with you. I really do not know his words, and that's the truth. I've had to go back to the internet. I'm sure if I depended on my own memory at some point, I would have managed to fish it out. But
I don't even see the reason why we go to school or why we even study nursing in this Nigeria, because we are not being valued. Last December, I was terminated from my last place of work simply for speaking for what was right. My colleague protested, demanding a reason for my dismissal because the company is privately owned. They did as they pleased without justification. A US-based company started operations in Lagos in December in the previous year, promising good accommodation, health insurance, and allowances. But after coming to the realizations that Nigerians can take anything and can be done anyhow, everything changed. About 60 healthcare professionals and other degree holders were crammed into a substandard accommodation with broken doors and no mosquito nets. About 100 of us shared a filthy toilet. Yet we, the nurses, are the ones who educate people on how to perform good hygiene and infection control. We work from 1 p.m. to 1 a.m. to align with US time, but with no security. On our way back to the accommodation, some staffs were harassed and detained by the policemen multiple times. It prevailed house the next day. Company provided neither a square meal or a clean drinking water for staff to drink. In a poorly ventilated room, we endured unbearable heat whenever the power is out because they were trying to minimize generator usage. There was no health insurance, and yet the first aid was inadequate. Anyone who dared to speak up was immediately terminated. It even got worse to the point that people who were supervisors before were demoted. Staff paid for the accommodation where they live. Meanwhile, they close 1 a.m. Nigerian time, and they pay for the electricity bills. And yet treat us like slaves, like we mean nothing. After my termination, as the first child, the one who depended on herself, decided to invest my savings and even took a loan to start up a business. The business is not even moving at all. I still have all my years with me here. Is it the people who have done it that will have 5 years with me? Now I even struggle to eat 1 meal a day. Sometimes I wonder if prostitution was my only option. If it's to overlook up, or if it's to even take my own life. Because nothing seems working. But then I summoned a courage to just open a new TikTok account and start vibing to songs. Maybe if that alone won't be the one to keep missing, because depression is real. People are committing suicide every now and then. Teenagers are getting pregnant. Like, I don't know what else to do. Mr. President, we can't keep living like this. It's too much to handle. Your children cannot be in this type of situation and you keep looking at them. Do something, Mr. President.
Do people think we are playing here? Do people think we are jobless? We don't have work. These 30 days rant that we're doing, do people think now when I think with the metaphor now we they suffer? Because I don't understand. I'm trying so much to be very, very decent and polite in this particular video. Even I dey boy. I saw Pella's comments as Bobby's post yesterday. Yeah, he was saying, don't force anybody to do anything. Allow people to do whatever they want to do from their heart. Maybe one person do video now, and I'll go they talk. That means it's regarding to the comment that people are putting on his girlfriend's post. Is everything about you and your girlfriend? Is everything about you and your girlfriend? Is it because we choose to keep quiet that the whole youth of Nigeria are out there making videos that things are hard for us and you're posting car? Your manager did not deem it necessary to at least keep that particular post for now until the internet is down. The whole Nigerian youth are posting that things are hard for us in this country. He posts so much. Not like as if that one is enough. You are not making content. You are not joining us in the 30 days rant. Yet, you are making comments that are kind of discouraging. If your girlfriend do what is not right, you tell her that what she did is not right. We are making a rant video, not a beauty pageantry video. If you are making this video, don't do it like saying anybody they force you. Not be say before you do video, you can't do makeup, can't they talk like say, we forced you, not really concern you. You're just saying this make if you say you do you're just saying this make if you say, me your fans say you do What sort of nonsense is that? Do you think if all of us keep mouths and stay inside, hunger go kill any of us? But those that we have adjusted enough, we keep adjusting and things keep going back. If you can afford food, there are people that cannot afford food. There are some of your relatives that cannot afford food. You as you then away the peller. You get some of the relatives where your money know they rich. That's if you are giving any of them. Are you people here acting so unconcerned? Maybe unfollow any influencer or celebrity who will not join this particular.
Tinubu, me also make me come tell you, say, we'll soon deal with you. We'll soon deal with you, don't worry. Yes, we'll soon, all of us, will deal with Tinubu. Everybody will deal with him because it's too much.
Can do is to move from all this generation, my generation can do is to move from here to here. Let's do that perfectly. Let's lay a perfect foundation so that the children who come after us will be able to carry on the struggle that much further. We're not going to win this struggle today. We're not going to win it tomorrow. This is a struggle. This is a long struggle. We're fighting a struggle that has been taking place for 500 years and even way beyond that. We're just a small part of that struggle, a very small part. And we cannot see ourselves as the most important part. Our generation is no more important than my father's generation, which is no more important than my grandfather's generation. And all these generations have struggled and waged fierce struggles. I mean, anytime people get real smart and say, we're not going anywhere, say, hey, man, think about your grandfather. He was a slave. White boy was whooping him every day. Now look where you are. See how we're moving. Don't get upset. Let's just take our time, take our patience, understand that we have to find what our mission is, what the mission of this generation is, and do that, and do it perfect, properly, correctly, thoroughly, and completely. And then the other's going to take care of the rest. Let's leave some for the children. All this
Did not exist.
generation, my generation,
Anyways, my people, welcome. Greetings to everybody. I see you. I see you guys. I see you all. I see you now. I see you. Natu, I see you. Kene, I see you. Welcome, welcome, guys. I be more na like, oh. You guys should like. More na like this video as soon as they enter. Because at one time it was 21 people and it was just 5 likes. I be more we do better with the likes. So my people, greetings to everybody. Greetings. Today is what? Today is Monday. I welcome you all to this session of today. I'm sure you guys are all caught up. Everybody has been aware. I'm assuming everybody's aware of what's been happening on the news. Okay? With Senator Natasha. I'm sure you guys are aware that they came up with over 250 votes to recall her. Apparently, it was cleverly orchestrated by the current governor, Ododo, by his special senior advisor, I believe that's who she is, right? That was recently exposed, not too long ago, maybe a couple of minutes ago. Okay, so this is what is happening. They're trying to recall our girl. I don't know if anybody surprised by that. I know I'm not surprised. Annie, welcome. Greetings to you. Hey, kiddo boy. Hi, I don't know who that is, but welcome anyway. So they came up with how many votes to recall our girl from the Senate. And one of the senators, I forget what one of the senators did now. And Natasha responded by saying they need to do drug tests for them. I like the fact that she's not backing down. I like that she's fighting back. I did share on my community page on the post where she was she's sharing stuff for her constituency, whether it's bag of rice or whatever that she's sharing to her constituents. A lot is happening. I'm sure that you guys saw the video of Peter Obi and Obasanjo and Reverend Kuka, where they were talking about talking about the state of Nigeria and all of that good stuff. And I'm sure you guys are aware that, remember when Peter Obi said he was going to Egypt to go and learn about how they generated their electricity and all of that, right? Now, what happened? Agbado people, T-Pain's people, the Minister of Electricity, is he Minister of Electricity now? Whatever they call him. It's actually more appropriate. Minister for Electricity. that said you should turn off your refrigerator. The man, apparently they're saying he wants to go to Egypt to go and learn how to generate electricity. Peter Obi is constantly setting the pace for them to catch up on. This is what this man did in 2022, and everybody came at him from all angles. I still remember like it was yesterday. People came at Peter Obi. What is it self? He's going to learn. Is this the time for him to go and be learning about electricity? He has not even won election. There was no insult that man did not come under. I remember. And I was saying, the man is going to prep himself. That's the right thing to do, because he's prepping himself for the job. But hey, here we are. Okay, now T-Pain's government is now dawning on them that they have to go and learn how to generate this electricity. Wetin Egypt don do pass. Hi, Nigeria. Anyway, let me just say it here. I think I've been saying it since from before. I'm just going to say it again for the benefit of those who did not hear it when I was saying it. There will be no election in 2027. There will be no election in 2027. Take it to the bank. No election. Are you guys aware that rumor has it that Ganduje is who Tinubu is trying to prop up for the next INEC chairman? You guys know who Ganduje is. Okay, if you don't know who Ganduje is, please go and do your research. Will take you too long. You go figure him out. Okay, that's who Tinubu is propping up to be the next INEC chairman. I am very sure that you guys are aware of what's going on in Rivers State. I'm sure that you're aware that they have positioned, or they have inaugurated, or they have what's it called? A sole administrator has been nominated, and they have released the funds that they held back for Fubara. They have now made those funds available to the sole administrator. And guess what? The sole administrator is going to carry out the election of the new local government chairman. I think that's it. I think I'm correct about that. But if I'm not, please correct me in the comment section. Is that the country that you guys are thinking an election is going to give you? It's not going to give you an election. I'm sorry to burst your bubble. Nigeria is at the mercy of its citizens right now. Is at the mercy of its citizens. This one, now citizens go take them over. There's no election tomorrow, next tomorrow, that will guarantee you. Matter of fact, as you guys are queuing up and talking about election, they will just come. This should be they did the last one. The last election that they hijacked. The last results that they hijacked, they did this at 3 a.m. This time it will be 12 noon. Broad daylight, the sun will be shining, and they will tell you that it is T-Pain. The man has positioned people, and you have to understand that the person that is in Aso Rock right now has external support. I hope you guys are aware of that. If you're not aware, please be aware. He has external support. I'm not going to name any embassies, but that embassy that was built on that new front that they created, it's a spying center. They know what they're doing. Okay? Now, if you notice, terrorists have taken over every single part of Nigeria. Every single part of it. East, west, north, south. Terrorists are intimidating citizens within. Government is intimidating citizens outside. There is no escape. You've been surrounded. I'm sorry, but this is it. You've been completely surrounded. You talk, you buy. You not talk, you buy. It's just, that's how it is. Everybody's going to go one way or the other. That is the current situation in Nigeria. You think T-Pain cares about you? He doesn't give a damn. Matter of fact, the more you're inflicted, the more joy it gives them. Okay? Your elected officials are a cult. They're a cult. They are not regular. They are not your regular Jew that would all of a sudden develop a conscience. It's not going to work. They're all a cult. Okay? There's a big cult here that people always talk about, artists. Oh, artists belong to. It's the same cult that your politicians belong to. All right? So there's no election. I have said it times without number that there's no election that is going to give you the democracy that you're looking for. There's none. Forget it. Please like this video. Like this video. Guys, if you not like this video, I go end them. Honestly. 28 people, I be 23 people watching, only 6 likes. Come on now, guys. Come on. Eh? I be not the I be not the talk before when I go just the like. What did they happen now? If I make una verse, or mona no verse, I beg. Mona no verse. Biko. Laho mona no verse, eh? Please, like. The likes are poor. Guys, please take the likes up. Okay? So, yeah, we're tenants in our country, my sister. We're tenants. Okay? So, and again, there is a bigger plan to reduce the numbers in Nigeria. And the puppets that they have there is doing exactly what they're asking them to do. So this is their way of reducing the numbers in Nigeria. The reason why I'm wearing all black, apart from this right here, I am observing my own morning session for those lives that have been lost in Nigeria, that had no idea, no knowledge of what their government is their own enemy. There was a supporter of T-Pain during the election that when he got in, this lady was vile, literally vile. Okay? Guess what happened to her? She was unable to buy a pint of blood, which cost 50K. That girl lost her life. Okay? That girl lost her life. So we can come here and talk about election 20. It's not going to happen. This guy knows he has gone ahead to go and secure. He's positioning things in place. You ain't gonna get nothing. We are in a fight for our lives. T-Pain does not care. Does not care. If you like, cry from now till tomorrow. The only thing that will get T-Pain there is people need to pour. Like, we need like 1 million people. You see what's happening in Turkey? I don't know if anybody knows what's going on in Turkey with Erdogan. People are on this. The man is a dictator, but people have flooded the streets in Turkey. I don't know if you guys are aware. We've been talking about Bangladesh. Is it Bangladesh? Which country was it that people poured out and ran their government out of town? I said it went to the president's house. I said eating. I can't remember the country. That's what needs to happen in Nigeria. All this election exercise is in futility. It will be in futility. It will be another way from there to chop money. Do you know how much in every Nigerian owes right now? Do you know all the money they've borrowed? Do you know what they've used it for? By the way, the man who's going to Egypt to go and learn how to generate electricity, that did not think that that's what he needed to do in the first place. Guess what? The loan that he's using is from Japan and from the IMF. These monies are in the trillions to go and learn how to generate electricity, a problem that has been there for a long time with all the money that these people have stolen. Do you know how much they used to bribe your your senators and your House of Rep members? To pass the vote that was required to impeach Fubara? Do you know how much each of them got? Okay. So I'm sorry, I'm sorry to everybody that's expecting an election in 2024. Please just go and rest. You know, I hear Peter Obi is not. He doesn't talk about election, and people will not notice it. The guy does not talk. You know, they talk election as soon as they talk. Do you know what he said in his interview? He said we need to look for how we are going to save this country, and I'm summarizing long and short of it. Not be votes. The people that should be coming together in coalition are people who have the interest of the country at heart. But as you and I know, those who have the sense, who are normal people, instead of them to put their pride aside, and I'm not naming any names here so that anybody doesn't feel attacked, instead of them to put their egos aside and say we have a country to save, we can talk about other things later, they are not willing to come into coalition with no goddamn person. And Peter Obi is not ready to form any coalition with any thieves and bandits. You guys see what's going on in the Senate. They're trying to bring back Yaya Bello, who literally stole the monies meant for Kogi State. So your Senate is going to be made up of murderers, cults, all cult members of the same cult, thieves, terrorists, bandits. That's what they're going to be made up of. Okay? Like I said, now sit down, look, be monkey business. For those people that are prepping and say, oh, election 2027 or more, you're on a long thing, it ain't gonna happen. There's somebody that's going to come out and be, you in good conscience, you're going to call people to come out, line up so that they can be injured, hurt, unalived in certain instances, and then in others dismembered, just because they want to vote. I can't in good conscience tell anybody to come out and vote in 2027. I refuse. I can't put anybody at risk. I can't. The only thing that we need right now is sensitizing the people to understand that, look, una hear wetin happen for there's a part of Edo State, Uhun, it's called Uhun Road. I literally grew up on that street. Okay, well, the university quarters was there, so I literally grew up there. Guess what? In that small community, there were only 2 policemen. When the Fulani terrorists came, they unalived people in the farm. Do you guys know what's going on in Osun State? People are leaving their homes. Hey, God. Mona forget election. Mona not lie to ourselves. Me, I'm not lying to myself. Anyway, everybody has a right to do whatever they want. I don't have any right to impose anything on you guys. Okay, I cannot come here in good conscience and say, you guys, I'm only coming here to speak my own, just do my own part, as small as it is, just to let you guys know. Everybody's eyes, you know why, in a way, I'm happy about this Tinubu's regime. He's opening people's eyes now. I never thought that I'll see a day where young people will take it upon themselves and start to speak their truth. I never thought that would happen as quickly as it's happening. Right? But you see, the young people, have you guys noticed that 30-day challenge? People are not relenting. Go to TikTok. You'll be inundated with videos of young people crying out. I listened to one young girl that's 22 years old in law, doing a lot of things just to survive at 22. My people, I don't know my left from right. I was very naive. I was that, as in, now from house I dey go school. I get room for hostel, but I go there from house they go school. Hey, do you guys understand what is going on? Every time adjust. Now they've now come to realize that adjusting is detrimental. Guys, please continue to like this video. I beg una. Na beg I dey beg. Una support too. I know they forbid support. I beg. You hey God. If not only that, the kind of awareness when don't they happen now, the kind of cry that people are crying now in Nigeria is what is needed. You see this shaking that is going on. I am hoping and I'm praying seriously that it translates into something that is actionable, real time. Because if this is allowed to fly, they not do anything. Say Fubara, I'm not on Fubara's side though. I no send the man. I mean, Nai and Wike na then still Peter Obi a vote for River State. Now Peter Obi win River State, but they're Tifan. They're unalive people on top of them. So for that, I don't care about the man. Okay, but you impose a governor. People seem to like what the man is doing. They seem to be enjoying his time. Now you decide on your own. Say no, I don't want that. And you know what? I see where Obasanjo they talk, come give talk, they talk. I just they shake my head. Did Obasanjo not do that? Because I went during my research then, found that Obasanjo also did the same thing to Fayose. Hello? So you see the foundation? Obasanjo laid the foundation for this criminality that we are seeing. I don't know why people are not calling him out on it. When you have the opportunity, call the man out. But people are not doing it. All of a sudden, he's hovering around, shuttling around like one father of democracy. He ain't no father of democracy. He is a part of the problem. He laid the foundation of this problem that we're having. It was Obasanjo's time people realized that they could bribe. Obasanjo was taking bags of money to the senators because he wanted third term. Here we are. These people don't care about the children. They don't care about generations after. They don't give a damn. At least, even in my own time, Nigeria was bad. Can you imagine? Then Nigeria was bad. Schools were always going on strike. I know how much that thing affected a lot. I had friends that I don't even know where they are anymore because at some point, they had parents that had means or, relatives and they send them abroad to go to school. Some of them, I don't even know them anymore. If I see them now for streets, I feel waka pass. During our time, we used sawdust cook. We go farm. That was the only way we could feed ourselves. That's the only way we could feed ourselves. Lights, the same thing. It has even gotten worse now. So imagine, then was better than now. My people, election, everybody just forget about election. All this one, my candidate almost forget. Even the people of business talking about election. And they wait, and they listen to the man, and they wait to hear. He go talk. The man no dey talk about election. Every other person is doing coalition or Rufai come out after he don't unalive people. Don't unalive people en masse. You come out only in a country like Nigeria. You fear not catch you. You come out, you dey push yourself. You want position yourself again as a to fiakwa. God forbid. God forbid. You want to position yourself. You are going up and down. Talking about coalition only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. In Nigeria, there are villages that are paying their terrorists so that they can go to farm. That they pay them tax in Nigeria. They go sack villages, rename them to Fulani name. Man, calm down. I'm calm. But some of these things, you can't say it without getting upset. The injustice in Nigeria, I'm sorry, guys. Until that injustice has been taken care of, Nigeria is not going anywhere. I'm sorry. The only way it can go, the name alone does not even work. Who are you? Like Velidele Farotimi said in the video that I just played, what are you as a Nigerian? Who are you? What is Nigeria? If anybody can answer that question, please put in the comment section. What are you as a Nigerian? Who are you as a Nigerian? It's all round. It's like a helpless situation all round. This man has no clue. All he came to do was to snatch, grab, run away with it so that he can enrich himself. I have never bothered to check his worth right now, but I'm sure if I go and check now, what is Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Let me even go and check it while I have you guys here. What is Bola Ahmed Tinubu's net worth? As at 2022, his net worth was $50 million. Okay? As at 2023, he was estimated at $4 billion. That's it for now. But I'm sure it's much more than that. Hey, Natu, welcome, oh my darling. Innocent, you say what we will fit do? Nigerians need to take it upon themselves. I'm not here to tell anybody what to do, but election is not going to save you. I'm sorry. Even if they no go Egypt, they won't learn because it is not their initiative. Person wey they copy and paste for exam, no fit has made a remark. Natu, you don't talk and finish now. Yeah, 5K each. Apparently, they said it was 10K. In other instances, somebody came out and said it's 100K. We don't know which one is true. God's will, Amita. God's will, this name, this your God's will name. Anytime I hear God's will, Nana Akpabio, they come my mind. Welcome, oh. Thank you. The plan, the plan is to prop up Showore to reduce. There's no amount of prop up that is going to save Showore. Election don't go work for Nigeria. I don't understand. There'll be no election. There's no amount of propping up for Showore that's going to do anything. Let me tell you, if you guys don't know, the popularity of Peter Obi grows every day. I don't know how to explain this to you people. You talk against Peter Obi, his popularity grows. You talk for him, his popularity, anything they do works for him. I don't know if anybody else is noticing it. I have, maybe because I've been following and monitoring everything. It's just unfortunate that Showore himself, I expect him to step up as a leader and say, you know what, at this critical time, look at all the people that are doing the 30-day challenge. They are mostly obedient. They supported Peter Obi, most of them. This is the time where you need real leadership. Put selfishness aside and say, okay, you are the one who people seem to clamor to. Even though I don't like you people, I'm not interested. I feel like you are one of them. I'm telling you, I don't know how else to say, but if I were sure, that's what I would do. I'll say, look, Peter Obi, they seem to, I don't know what they see. Well, this is what the people want, but how do we do this? How do we galvanize? How do we come together and at least save this country first? Who I be? I don't Now, I don't know. It's not hard. When you see a dire situation like this moment calls for real leadership. This moment calls for people to put their egos and their selfishness aside. Who is going to step up? Peter Obi is available. He said it. I'm available for anything that's going to move the country forward. And by the way, he's reached out to Sowore number of times. He has said it. The people that work with him have said it. The guy won't do one-man army. What do you want people to do? All these ancient of days politicians should enter their oh, any. Hey, Temilade, welcome. Oh. All these elders like Obasanjo are part of the problem we're facing in Nigeria. They refuse to fix the country and leave a good legacy. Yeah, that's what we're suffering now. We are now the ones bearing the brunt of it. We're now the ones. Meanwhile, they were not even as old as you and I when they took over the country. But they made sure that they eroded the young people. You know, it ties into this whole plan that the outsiders have. Like, keep Africa poor, keep Nigeria where it is, you know, so that we can continue to do whatever we want to do and take the resources and do whatever we want to do. Do you understand? That's what the game is. And they are playing, that's exactly what they are doing. They've eroded the educational system, everything, they've wrecked it very well too. They wreck them well, so that the young people will not even have access to the education. Even if you want to go to school now, you have to sweat. You have to like literally sweat to get into school. They've made everything difficult. And on top of it, tax you, make life unbearable, not give you light so that you will even see the book read. You understand? So it's part of a grand scheme, a bigger plan to keep Nigerians stranded, to keep the youth uneducated so that they can keep using them. It's like a slave camp. That's what they're trying to turn Nigeria into. Now it's up to the citizens if they want it to go in that direction. Remember when people came out and said they were going to protest? When the NLC people came out, this one's not where they don't bribe, when they eat fat for their houses. Because guess what Tinubu did? He bought over the NANS, National Association of Nigerian Students, bought over the judiciary, legislative, executive, right? Bought over NLC. So the small people, when they work for them, they don't have any power. So the people, when they get the power to talk, you don't use money, silence them. Because all those ones waiting that they think about now, waiting go enter their mouth, waiting go enter their pocket. Selfish MFs. Selfish SOBs. That's all. They don't care. Because remember when NLC was going to go on strike, when they crashed, when they first bring down the grid, you see how all of them were running and flying away out of the country. You guys remember that? Imagine if every Nigerian is on one page. You know, get where those people want wrong. Me no one made them run. The truth is, I don't even want them to run. I want them to face the rat. Hey, God. Forgive me. I'm trying to hold myself. May I not talk some kind things for you? May not be like say I talk something, you know. I just don't want to instigate anything. These people not feel wrong. They not feel wrong. As in a situation whereby they go take calm down. Calm down. Calm down. I'm calm. I'm calm. Hey, Obaro, welcome. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, you did? Oh, not to let me. In fact, somebody else had called my number. Let me call you, both of you, back so that you can contribute. Let me call you back. Oh, yeah, you did. Sorry. Oh, let me see. Hold on, let me call. Somebody else had called me before. Let me see if they... Are you now free to talk? Let me get somebody else in. Idemudia.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. So you've been listening, right? So you can go ahead and contribute from whichever part you want to. I'm adding somebody else to this.
I know it's
Sorry?
I know it's about 30 days granting.
Yeah, and Natasha and all of what's been going on. So we're just, talking about everything at once. So yeah, go ahead, say what you want to say. Natu is here and she's going to go after you. Go ahead.
Yeah, like I said, Nigeria is now in full dictatorship. Nigerian people should wake up. Enough is enough. I was just going through Twitter just now. Bayo and Omega have also threatened Peter Obi's life. Now Peter Obi should watch what he says.
What did Bayo and Onanuga say?
And I think we don't need a soothsayer to tell us.
What did Bayo and Onanuga say exactly?
He said Peter Obi should watch what he says.
Thunder go fire Onanuga. Thunder go fire Onanuga. Who Onanuga be? Who he be? Go ahead. Let me not interrupt you. Go ahead.
So let me read what Bayo and Onanuga said. I listened multiple times to the former governor Peter Obi statement in this clip. So he was talking about Peter Obi's statement at Emeka has a democracy column, where he claimed that democracy have collapsed in Nigeria. His hyperbolic remarks suited for headlines, having been made without deep reflection and lack a solid logical foundation. How can a democracy that has strengthened over the past 26 years be said to have collapsed? Only a discontented and disgruntled Peter Obi, who benefit from the very free speech democracy provides, could perceive such a democratic downfall through his lens. If democracy have indeed collapsed, as Peter Obi claims, we are living under a regime automated to be democratic principles, he would not have been able to make his statement on Monday at Emeka Ihedioha's column. I urge him to watch what he says and restrain himself from playing to the gallery. This was posted by Bayo Onanuga at exactly 10:52 p.m. this night. People have asked him what he meant by Peter Obi should watch what he said. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. I'm going to at him. I'm going to at Onanuga. And I'm going to tell him, if one hair fall comot for Peter Obi body, honestly, people need to use their hashtag for this man, Onanuga. Onanuga want use whatever he's wishing Peter Obi. He now waiting the plan for Peter Obi. Now go before long. He. Oh jolly. Now wow. I hope say Nigerians they hear, and honestly, nobody should take this man's word at for nothing. People should use their Twitter pages and go and ask Onanuga what he means by that. That he too needs to watch his back. What does he mean by that? People need to if you're on Twitter, please go and ask Onanuga what he means by that. Is that a threat? Let me first do my own tweet.
Omo, you want me to go while you
Please
type?
go ahead. Yes, sorry. Go ahead, Jerry, my sister.
Okay. So, like you were saying, right? This whole thing is crazy. And it's crazy in the sense that, like you said, there's a high chance that there will not be election in 2027. The chances are very high. And one of the things that was very funny to me last week, was it last week or this week, was when this man was presenting a bill that all bloggers and whatnot should have the office and the head office in Abuja. So I now sat down and I said, this one is fighting for bloggers to have office in Abuja. Instead of them to pass a bill where they will say every emergency department, every hospital, when the patient is being brought, don't ask questions, take the patient's life first. We don't have that in Nigeria. If you carry any emergency personnel, one thing they will tell you is where's police report? Deposit money. When my son had an accident last month, we couldn't take him to the hospital because there was no police there to give them police report. Even if they take him, they will not collect it. That boy was lying. He had chances to survive, but they didn't take him to the hospital. Do you understand what I'm saying? And you're telling me that bloggers need to have the office. What rubbish is that? That's why I say, even if you go to that Senate National Assembly and ask those people, what is their job? They don't know. They don't know their job. Because if they know their job, they will not be wasting time and be arguing over nothing. Like that man from Kogi that stood up and said that he wants to apologize to Abio. He was the one that put him in this trouble. What nonsense is that? Whose father is that? Yeah, because he was the one that advised him to give him such a position. Doesn't she merit it? Doesn't she merit it? Does it look like she's not capable of handling that? You know, people just come over and start to kill rubbish. And you will know that these people are planning their way, everything that they are doing, like they have their plan. I saw something right now that was saying that the people that advised Tinubu about I don't really remember. They were just about like trying to shift the blame of who was advised her on placing a state of emergency or fever. So I'm like, okay, if you get advice and your position as a president, you know how key it is. It's just like pressing that button, nuclear button. You understand what I mean? So if just come to you say, oh God, this press the button, just go press the button. No. There are some things that you have to sit down and digest. Even if the person with the advice you advise, now maybe even be for an era that like technology makes everything closer to you, one is a global thing. People try to act like information is far from them. No, it's not. No, it's not. And I keep saying, like I say everything, we don't have anything to fix it. If you think there's it, and then we show them shit like that. They will drag them by their block. They're gonna drag them. I'm talking about that 30-day round. When you see and listen to a story, you want to cry. You really want to cry. Because you now remember, like, at your age, when you go, at 22, that time that we're doing trade fair work, polio work, we're doing that job to go and get money and shop meal. It's not that we're doing money for survivor.
Very unserious, so you collect money, you go chop am. Unserious, you don't know, like.
Because I don't know how to shop for clothes back in the day. I didn't know how to shop for clothes. So I used to go and work for two of us to buy the extra stuff that we need that we didn't buy. So if they pay, I'll come and hand over to us and go to market for us. That's what we do. That time when we were doing business, the whole thing was very important because we needed to pay rent, we need to survive. Now, we still do the business, they collect people for school from our parents to go school. Do you understand? But these children, and that's what is pushing a lot of people into doing a lot of stuff now. Go out of their way, people they do their own position because they're very private things for them. When I went to Nigeria, when I come back, I said, let me go check for my mom. Oh my, by the time I shop, I shop finish. Wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful. I'm not sitting really by 200k plus, don't go. I think rice not inside this shop, is in the shop, I tell you. Rice was not inside, beans was not inside. 200k plus, don't go. So tell me how a young, if you're going to tell your parents they believe they try to survive, see how much you need. School fees now is over 100. Until I leave Poly, my school fees never cost 10,000. School fees now is only over 150k plus for a new student. What kind of life is that? And I tell them, like I said, if every was given a ministerial appointment, that nigga would have not been coming out talking about any coalition. He wouldn't have been doing that. Just because he wasn't given, and he felt that he gave Kaduna to TP, and that was what TP paid him away. And but because all the people on that team, they know him, that he belongs to everybody and he belongs to no one. When in Bele, as people will say, stomach infrastructure, when in Bele they face, so he will get food, and then they face. So he was not giving, he took a pass now. He took a really pass now. And that's why he's coming for all of them. And now he's trying to act like, oh, bro, just go take a seat. Just go take a seat. Anybody that wants to do anything with you, hell will fire you on the door. I'm just telling you as a Kaduna person. Yeah? That guy cannot be trusted. Never. Somebody that came and went to Southern Kaduna people to vote for him. After they voted for him and they were doing crisis, what did he say? What was his response? He didn't send them. He didn't answer them. He didn't answer them. People were crying. He didn't send. What was he say? He said anybody that cries a fool and new man is taking a debt on himself.
Mm-hmm.
That will have to be repaid. I don't know which English is useless. That's the person you want to talk. You think the people don't know why no bring them on board? No, because there were old videos of him that was tearing people down, saying all sorts of stuff about him. So now that just because he added Kaduna, what he thinks that everybody will be real to. No, you're lying. You're lying. It doesn't work like that. It really does not work like that. But Nigeria, like our principal has said, we have to look for how we save Nigeria. That's where we are right now because
exactly. All this one of election. The way we are right now is how we save Nigeria because it's dead. It's dead right now. What is happening is you are under a full dictatorship, civilian dictatorship.
Imagine what's happening in Kogi. That woman coming to say, first of all, I need to go sit down and do small research on that woman. I said it and I'll repeat it with my full chest. This energy that women are giving against society, please maintain the same energy when it happens to your daughter or your sister or your family member. You have to maintain the same energy. You cannot change and tell us to find person that don't with your family. No, you cannot maintain the same energy. Because you know what? What has not happened to you, you will think that somebody is lying until it happens to you. That's what it is. You think that all the medication that we have now, that are going around, people are taking, getting better, all this chemotherapy and whatnot. It's not because somebody had cancer one time and they will know where they could treat. People have to develop a way of doing research to find remedy. That's what we have to do. But if they say they want to sell their future and the generation of their children for peanuts, I'll come out and say nonsense on TV. Well, you know they are connected a lot. Who is bankrolling you? Nobody is bankrolling you. Madam, somebody yourself, please. Because they have promoted you from assistant
from senior assistant senior advisor to now senior advisor of Ododo opposition.
That's right. So now you have received an act and your principal has told you to go and talk. And listen, I do understand that you have to sit at the table to order from the men. But sitting at the table does not mean that they give you food that you are allergic to, you collect and eat because you go back.
They know they think I'm like that now. They don't think about it like that.
So if you are at the table and the sharing stuff you are allergic to, something like you can't take you are allergic to, it's like a movie that doesn't take alcohol. You can't force them to take alcohol. You can't force them to take coke. even if the pork is free. So why are they coming to give you something that is detrimental to your future generation, to your own life self? No, let's not even go to your future generation, to your own life. And you say, you know what, let me just connect now. Now we get power. Let me tell you, you will not know people or they receive power. You won't know people through your thing, they receive power.
That's true. That's true.
You can't know people.
You can't know people until they get power. That's true. You are very correct about that.
They'll come and be vomiting jargon.
You're right. You know, I know a lot of people are going in on Ononuga, so I'm very happy about that. That nobody's letting it slide, because
Who is that person? I don't know him.
you don't know Bayo Ononuga. He's like he's playing. You remember the role of what's this man that was always lying for Buhari's government? Then used to wear this cap, like cult member cap, with plenty moon and stars. I forget his name. All those spokesmen, spokeswomen, whatever for the
Okay, so he's the spokesman for people.
He's one of the spokespeople. I think he's the Oga of spokespeople for Tinubu's government. He's the one. Anytime Peter Obi comes out to talk, the man go just he go be like, say, I know exactly, but you don't dey shake. Now they put out, I don't know who he want threaten for this Nigerian when he don't go pata pata. I say make everything bottom out. I don't dey talk this thing since after the election. You see that election when we not collect back to, when we allow them thief, and which in a way, because during the election, reason why I kind of feel like this thing need to happen, a lot of time during that period, a lot of Nigerians were very everybody just chill, fold hand. When we they talk, nobody they talk. Now they bite everybody, even the young ones. I saw one video of a young boy, I think he must be 10 or so. The boy come out, he say, I no talk, I go talk. Small boy, 10, I how they look, I say, this. If you see wetin the guy they talk, even me, I'm not sure say at 10, I smart reach that boy. I'm telling you. He was saying it, he was like, Tinubu pure water, 15 naira, now we dey buy am before. No, is it 15 naira, 10 naira, don't forget. He said now, we not fit even buy pure water again. 5 naira. Hey.
It was 5 naira. It was 5 naira.
Hey, God, I beg you. And they look, I see even this small boy. I think I saved the video. I can't remember. It was, I was like, oh my God. See this 10-year-old boy.
As young as those people are going through those stuff, as young as they are. During our own time, let me say that if you have to come now, we spend kobo. We spend,
I'm telling you, 50 kobo. 5 kobo.
50 kobo.
Hey! And Nigeria was bad then, no. Nigeria was bad then.
Yes, I know when Naira went to 6 naira per dollar. I still remember that. 6 naira. 6 naira. Nigeria was bad that. Now you cannot buy biscuit with 200 naira. You cannot. You can't.
It's crazy.
Because
Eh?
our house to Kaduna town before was 80 naira, 100 naira house. All of a sudden, it don't become almost 1K. If you want to come up for house now, you go arrange where you go at once. Go do it in one day. My brother went to Kaduna. People refuse to stay for, they refuse to go from home. Say no fit. So even if you give her the transport, you don't go. You know how people they suffer. They suffer before you come home, before you even see car. Go school, say problem. Problem.
Annie, thank you. Exactly, Annie. Back then, if you thief for market, if you thief for public, people will just shout, thief, oh, they go just gather the person, they go beat her. Sometimes they go do jungle justice. Now, you have a bunch of politicians when they don't come together. It go reach there. This rant is going to get to that place because the rant is getting more and more voices every day is joining. The thing just they grow like wildfire. Oh, now they watch.
You know what's interesting about this life? How will touch everybody? How will touch everybody?
Exactly. That's what people don't understand. How they talk. See people when they come out, they talk now. Before, during the election, you talk. Nobody. Now everybody don't they feel am. Tinubu, Tipe not recognize. See one guy like that. He was a staunch supporter of Agbado. Okay, he now brought a business to Nigeria. That business sunk in the same year. He lost millions.
What are you saying?
And the people that the partners he was working with, they left. Guess what? This guy now came out. He said this government, or he said something to the effect. Guess what? People went to pull up the tweets. He and his wife, they even did. They were part of APC youth mobilization. They pull up their tweet, pull up the wife tweet. Wife was not telling all her friends to go and please delete everything. They were trying to delete for where, you know, now social media, once you put it out there, it is there. They did the woman out. I said the woman, whether he don't even run come up for Twitter now, I don't even know. Another one too was supporting T-Pain. He now went to Nigeria when T-Pain enter through the back door. He now went to invest in property, went to buy property in Lekki area. He can't come out, they complain about the water, they complain about this. Guess wetin happen? Now people start to they dig up all the tweets. They say, yes, you supported this now. Why are you complaining? People were feeling sorry for him before. You know, Nigerians, we they sorry for people, though. As bad as we are, we they sabi sorry for people. You say, hey, yeah, look at when they see the tweets. I'm telling you. Eh? Exactly, that is son. That na Bashir they call am whatever. That guy no get filter at all.
You know that guy has 2 wives.
Are you serious?
Yeah, married a second wife.
God forbid.
Papa get 3 now.
Huh?
Papa don't say anything.
That guy is uncouth, doesn't know what he's saying. The guy na agbero straight up. God forbid. No filter. Now, wow. He go just talk anything anyhow. He doesn't care. That guy has no human feelings. God forbid. God forbid. The people bring marry that kind of one. No wonder you keep having children that their head not the correct. How can somebody open their eye and go and marry such a person? Anyway, now money. Go ahead, oh my sister.
What money cannot do? Let me give you one quick story. That's of this thing that happened. So I had a cousin years back. He asked me pipe from TV. So when the auntie was having issues with her husband, she was coming back to their house. Then they be begging the auntie and she should take things to the guy will come and beg and beg. And that cousin will be putting out and be telling the auntie that she should just sorry for the husband and go back keeping minutes. That the auntie should just pray for her marriage. So your guy just married. Your wife can't still see her boyfriend. They can't fight. The wife can't fight. Come out say she will do the marriage again. Now in my cousin can't be report and say, no, you will pray for your wife. You will pray for your wife. You will pray for your marriage. She be a non-toucher. When you tell the auntie, say now you don't reach the side. They do one like jingolo. I think when we say stuff, we don't even know anything because we are not in. All people are trying to explain something, you see that people are just saying it. When people are saying, be careful of people, all these are outside they say, you come and repeat what they have done in Lagos. At least you better than people of this. As they are the ones crying, they can't ask me for money now. None of them can ask me for money now. All of them that I know that are people, they cannot ask me for money. And they are saying, you come and repeat what you did in Lagos. No, they get a shit from me. That's all I know. Come on, I keep asking them that, what did he do in Lagos? What did he do in Lagos? They can't say. The only thing you come and do is, what did he do in Lagos? You can't say. Somebody that he has a percentage of the revenue that's coming to Lagos going to his pocket. And people are saying to come and repeat what he did in Lagos. And the 1-0. Goodness gracious.
Hey! Now so, but again, like I said, anybody when they talk about election 2027 coalition collaboration, mona go hang am. It ain't gonna happen. Ganduje will be your INEC chair. You know hear wetin Ganduje talk? Ganduje say nothing go comot this power from T-Pain hand. That's what he said. So imagine him now as your INEC chairman. You think that man now go, not only go, he go here, not they hear anything
My
else.
friend's husband was contesting for chairmanship in Katsina State. Their governor is APC. The way that APC were going, this man know that they are not going to win. He just withdraw himself, keeping money for Friday. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
So now, after election, they give him the PDP ticket. So now we draw himself, we say, I beg. When you go keeping money for him, we go give one way to pay school.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, because it was just clear to them that they are not going to give you. So why are you wasting your money and contest? We are not going to give you.
T-Pain has bought everything. How do you want to win an election? He has the student union in his pocket. He has the military in his pocket. He has the police. You know, hear wetin the police Egbetokun come out come talk. Egbetokun say they're not going to tolerate any type of nonsense for Port Harcourt. Make people behave themselves. They are shutting you up every corner. How you want to win election? Which election? How? People go come out in this heated climb. May you go make people, children go buy unnecessarily. There's no need though. Everybody sit down for their house. Now how we go take the country back? Now people need to dey talk. Now the strategies that needs to be involved. This one now, now do or die. Now me can't use the word for my channel now. Do or unalive. Straight up. There's no middle ground anymore. How do you want to contest that election? How do you want to campaign? When they have infiltrated all your cities and your towns, did you not see that T-Pain met with all the traditional leaders? What do you think he went to discuss with them? You think that they just went to drink tea there? It is how they are going to further enslave the people. Your traditional leaders, by the way, let me remind you of little history in case you forget, were very instrumental in the success of enslavement of the people. You think that that mindset has gone? It runs in their blood. Tinubu don't call on them. He don't wet their hands, because that's all these people care about, money. He don't wet all on a traditional leaders, fake traditional leaders. One of the thoughts una get when some of them they worship. They don't already wet their hand, so they are ready. Every corner, it has been cornered completely. You have terrorists in every community in Nigeria. Every community. You want election? Want to give you what you want? Please, how? With agberos when they don't arm to the teeth. Who you to say they give them all these instruments when they use? Now the same government. You are surrounded within and you are surrounded by your government. If nothing is done, that NLC chairman, whatever, they need to put pressure on that man. Something needs to happen. I don't know. National youth, before these kind of things they happen, now students they fair fall out. Students go call out the SUG presidents, all of them go fall out. They go, they talk, they go call all the students, may they fall out. NLC go follow. Your Jagaban, he learned from Abacha, learned from IBB, learned from Obasanjo, learned from all of them. They wait in time. Now, you guys are in physical, civilian dictatorship. Even worse than military. At this stage, military should take over. At this stage, I don't know what the military they wait for. I don't know what they're waiting for. Because you know if it was past like this, all of them fold hand, they do. Take over.
Remember I said it one day.
Yes, I remember.
Remember I said it. I think we can just take over. At this point.
Ha.
We just take over. We are alive. Let us know that we are under military government. Let them just take over.
There's no need. Let them take over. When we know, okay, we are in full-blown dictatorship, military rule. Everybody go keep quiet. Me now, as they come out, I no talk again. I go just change my destiny now. I go they talk about flowers, hibiscus plants, chrysanthemums, and the rest. How to make zobo with pineapple. Yes! Oh yes, oh yes. I go switch. Or I go come do content, how to wear cats, heart correctly. Shoo.
Like your heart is nice, by the way. It looks like Mommy Gio heart for like 25 old. It's cute.
He said, Mommy Gio, I rebuke you. I rebuke you.
Mommy Gio. I don't know how I'm looking at Mommy Gio heart.
You understand? As in, what's the point? I don't know what the military is waiting for. May they just come take over. There's no need. There's nothing else. The country is gone. It's gone to the dogs. Democracy is dead. What are they waiting for? Even their military is crying. They pipe them up and down. Police said they see the 3 military people when they just unalive publicly. The TP not talk one thing. It no send. It's part of the whole program to reduce the numbers in Nigeria. Go ahead.
See that guy will go defend himself. When they sentence him to Kano.
Exactly.
And then it's not full of niggas sit around. They fight it up and down. What did they do there? What did they do there? People will get intel. We play.
Exactly, Amaka. These people in power, they are getting their children ready to come and continue from where they stopped. And you people will fold, Nigerians will fold their hand and watch that happen. These people are plotting, they are planning, they are training their children to come. They will even be worse than their parents. Look at Tinubu came out that day. That guy would have kept his mouth shut forever.
Oh, yeah, I did not know the guy does not know how to talk.
You and me.
Oh my God, I was disappointed. And that's the person who wants to make governor of Lagos.
Oh.
Wonder.
They're already pushing him. Even you see one of their chieftains, the APC chieftain wrote, he will turn the place Lagos to Dubai. I laugh, I fall down from my chair. I say, which Dubai? That place will be worse than the ghetto. Person will not fit all. They cover my father, they cover the family, they come from the left, they come from the right. 2000 iPad. I say, oh Saloboa. All the money when your papa get now like this, they fit talk. Oh my God. I don't know who advised him. Lord have mercy. Sound like an Agberu.
The family, they actually practice Agberoism.
They are more fight for Senate number now.
The way they speak, for them, they see people as, have you seen Tinubu when she was in the Senate?
I saw a video like that. Yeah.
Yeah, she spoke so much like a mad woman.
If you see the way the video I saw, she was dragging somebody's shirt. They conk the person. If they conk the person, they kick. I said, see this man, see this woman.
No, that was not actually Dino. That was Senator Nabo Nuba. From
I don't know that one.
From Zafik. No, what was even the issue? They brought a bill to give women 35 equality in the Senate. Senator Tinubu stepped the bill down. That why are they trying to give women soft pass? That she came here all alone. She won her election. Yeah, we know. I mean, that all those Tinubu people, they're not the win election. They are a bunch of criminals.
They always steal their way in, snatch their way in. Go ahead, sorry.
That,
my brother, before you continue, if she didn't have people attached to her name, she wouldn't have gotten to where she could. She should stop lying.
That woman is one of the average market women in my village. My argument in the Senate was, why is the Senate trying to pick women just because, that women should be bold enough to come out and run for election and beat male candidates in the poll. That was her response. Then Senator Nambis now came out and said, no, that this is a male-dominated politics. Us trying to implement 35% women inclusion is not weakness, but rather to have more women participate fully. That was how Tinubu wife said, why is Senator Maybe talking? Who is he to even speak to her in the first place? So that was what the guy kind of lost his cool and said, hey, woman, don't speak to me. I'm not one of those senators who come and wash plates in body law. Tinubu, what's his name? Tinubu got angry, said that he disrespected her. Why is he calling you, say, a woman instead of a senator? So the fight kind of got messy. He dragged his man's chair, his chair, conked his head. I mean, it was a whole lot of fun that day. That they have to suspend the plenary because of her. Yeah, that was the video you saw.
That is such a shame. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if Lagos people allow
And
this?
you have the audacity to say the Senate is for mature people.
I'm telling you.
The audacity to say that.
Eh? This family have no plan for Nigeria. All they came to do was to steal, to kill, and to destroy. Go ahead. Sorry, Demu. Sorry, Demu.
Yeah, I mean, these people are made for. Okay, let me give you another instance. There was a day she came to a function very late. She came very late. Then the function was for, big women in the country, women who are very powerful, These are people who, when we talk women who are powerful, women in business, it was just a forum.
Mm-hmm.
So she came late, and the wife of a governor came in. I think it was the wife of the former governor of Clergy. I can't really remember. Wife of governors, when they are moving, they move with security details and all of that, form of the first lady is here. Now, I don't know what happened. They clashed on the way. And I think the wife of the governor do not recognize her.
Wow.
And Tinubu wife got angry, started shouting, yelling, and referred to the woman as a thug. No, sorry, the woman referred to Tinubu's wife as a thug and an unclad woman.
Wow.
That who can upload herself. The fight got messy. They almost threw punch. In fact, that day was so messy. I will look for those videos I sent to you. I mean, Tinubu wife used to constitute nuisance in Nigeria. I remember when she almost clashed with Obaseki's wife when they came for function in Edo State. And if not that, our first lady then, Betty Obaseki, she's a composed lady who don't have issues. She carried herself with so much style. That day, maybe I heard somebody gave a blow to somebody's eyes. So it's just that now that she's not the first lady of the country, she kind of reserved now. Before, Tinubu's wife name always be on newspaper and news. She's always fighting somebody or somebody is always fighting her. Okay, they are ready to throw blow, punch, and all of that. I mean, there are different instances we can cite. Or is it the one where when Jonathan was in power, they wanted to impeach Jonathan, the security details closed the gates. She Femi Gbajabamila and the rest, they almost fly the fence. In fact, it's just that she don't have the power. She could have fly the fence that day. So these are nuisance in our society that we know very well. That, when they speak, you see so much venom. The way their husbands speak, the way their sons speak, and the way, it just shows that they have nothing but just agberoism. We have this Lagos character in them. Even when they try to form as if they are reform Democrats, you can still see that Aguero lifestyle in them. It's crazy. It's crazy. So I'm not surprised by their doings. I also came now. I thought that she said she's going to be sharing 1 billion naira across the country.
For what? Exactly.
And I asked, where
God. Hey! No purpose, no strategy, nothing. Just share 1 billion for what? Go ahead, my brother. I hear you. Thank you, Michael, my brother. Oh, God will bless you. Thank you for the super chat. I read to our latest Lady Gio. Abemona stop display. Natuna, you start this thing, no? I go fight you and Michael now. This your heart, this is our contribution. Thank you.
There is something I was pondering over. First of all, I'm a devoted Catholic. In fact, in my part of the world where I'm from, being a Catholic already make you the la creme of the community.
Where? Germany?
No, I'm from Isa.
Oh, okay.
We are Mandela person from So in that place, we are mostly Catholic. We have one of the biggest cathedrals in my village. So there is something I noticed. Somebody brought my attention to Pastor or Bishop Oyedeko, the General Overseer of the Redeemed Christian Church of God. This man was very vocal during Jonathan time.
True. Yep.
In fact, that man was organizing protests. Now, from Buhari time to date, we had over 1,000 redeemed members in government in APC. And I will start counting. Former Vice President Yemi Osinbajo to Buhari is ROCCG. Kemi Adeyola Udare, former MD on, I think her agency, the deal on humanitarian and rural development program. Her office gets about 500 million every month. Okay, I have not seen the impact in my village. She's from Redeem. Tinubu's wife is from Redeem. The current EFCC chairman is Redeem. The the state security service to the country is with them. The chairman.
EFCC.
Yeah, I already mentioned him.
Okay.
Okay. The secretary to our state government, to the federation, with him. Now, when Pastor Adeboye stopped deceiving Nigerians to pray, where they regard him as Papa, according to what I got. They call him Papa. But Bishop Adeboye cannot tell us. He's not saying what his fellow comrade or children of God, because he's there. They call him the biggest Papa. He's doing. The APCU chairman, who was just appointed as FCT commission to FCT General Hospital, is redeemed. Okay, now Papa will come to Twitter and say, pray Nigeria economy is too stable. I hate criticizing old people. Okay, but Bishop Adeboye own is clear hypocrisy, because you keep telling Nigerians to keep praying, while the government of APC is full with your members. Are you saying you don't have the capacity to tell your member what is going on? Why is the country failing under their watch? Because you protested against Jonathan. Okay. We need to start asking our traditional leaders, our religious fathers, about their stand. Okay. Now, President Tinubu came out last week and declared a state of emergency by underneath overthrowing Fubara as the democratically elected governor of Rivers State.
Of course. Yeah, of course. I mean, everybody went silent. That kind of thing. That's why I'm asking, where are the Asawana boys? Niger Delta boys. They say Niger Delta boys. Oh, their body they hot. Oh, they are this. Where is that strength now? I not see. Everywhere hush. Everywhere quiet. Wetin happen? They comot you na press, even though the governor na install am, but we guys were happy with it. Bring person come when, hey, everywhere quiet. Where all the Asawana boys? Where they?
I have this to say. Tinubu overthrew a democratically elected governor in Rivers State by appointing a sole administrator. Now let's turn to our constitution. What did section 105 say? That the president of the Federal Republic do not have the power to suspend any elected official. There are 4 ways that governors or elected officials can be removed. Either by death, resignation, incapacitated, or impeachment through the State House of Assembly. What Tinubu did was what Abacha did in 1993. by coming on national TV to dissolve all governmental institutional apparatus that is meant for democracy, by suspending the constitution, the president, and installing himself as the head of state. That was what Tinubu did. Now, can the president declare a state of emergency? Yes. But under 3 circumstances. 1, if Nigeria is under threat. Okay? Now the government will have to suspend human rights and put extraordinary measures in place to shoot aside at anything that might be wanted to fall the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Then 3, if there is total breakdown of law and order, I'm just telling you conditions that a president has to declare state of emergency. If there is breakdown law and order. Then 3, if there is any invasion against the Nigerian states. Ladies and gentlemen, for people who are hearing my voice this time, none of these 3 things happened. There was no invasion, there was no public breakdown of law and order, okay, and there was not any threat to the federal state of Nigeria. Now, what Tinubu did shows that he's in bed with Wike, because it was a power tussle to grab the soul of Rivers State and milk it and defaults to keep for 2027 election. That is what they did. Now, he disposed Sefu Bara, a democratically elected government, and bring in somebody, a vice marshal, to decree on Rivers State people. Even thereby giving that soldier man in Agbada the allocation of Rivers people without no law covering it or a proper scrutiny budgeting for that money for the good use of Rivers State. I told somebody the other day, I say, Tinubu is not my issue. My issue is as those 2 fools in the House of Rep and Senate holding the gavel, Akpabio and Toby Abbas. They are the greatest moron in this country. For them, anything Tinubu presents, they sign. They hit the gavel without proper scrutiny. The Parliament have the capacity to hold the balls of the executive and squeeze it. But guess what? The executive now hold the balls of the Parliament and squeeze it the way they want. What about the judiciary? A lady came to me today and said the woman, Kekere Edun, that they put currently as the CGM, is the devil herself.
Una here? Because at the end of the day, I've said it before, Mona forget election 2027. Una here? She's the devil herself. Devils and their agents dining together. Now they give us story, so now they repeat what you just talk again now.
Now,
Yeah.
then there's an issue going on in Federal Capital Territory with Wiki and a landed property real estate mogul. They brought it before her. In fact, they say this woman arrogantly told them that she will decide and then not anybody can do about it.
So,
And she ruled in the favor of Wiki. Now, they are not just using her to constitute operational damage in the judiciary. They are also using her to grab land. She felt she constituted on it, making it illegal. We thought that the man that left there as CGN is bad. They say this woman is the devil herself. Her judgment goes to the highest bidder. Can you hear that? The woman said, please, he said, please help me pull this land. Her father, the person currently they are in court with, they say the woman have threatened them that you don't speak to me this way. The woman is so arrogant, purpose, and feel that the world revolves around her. Sometimes, when there is court proceedings, she will leave the country. People who come to hear their court case waste their money. And tell them the case has been adjourned. In the case of Wiki, she ruled in Wiki's favor. And allegedly, she was seen in Wiki's residence in Abuja, dining and whining. What sort of country survive with this? Are they aware that they are arm of government on their own? And their allegiance is to the Nigerian people and not to the highest bidder? I can't believe this. She was the same woman who ruled Hope Uzodinma to become the governor of Imo State. Hope Uzodinma who came distant fourth in an election. She was the one who made sure that Hope became governor. Until today, Hope Uzodinma always say, I'm grateful to you, ma. Is that democracy? You are supposed to say you are grateful to the people, not to you, ma. Meaning she has picked you and put you there through her gavel. I tell Nigerians, we are in a state capture. It's very clear. The PDP might not be the best, but there was a policy that these people followed. If they have 100%, okay, they will eat 40%, the rest 60% they give it back to Nigerians. If you think I'm lying, in 2008, I used to buy ice cream for 10 naira. That same ice cream today is now 200 naira. A bucket of tomatoes in 2010 used to be around a couple of hundreds of naira. Today, I heard that bucket of tomatoes is going for 10,000 upward. A bag of beans used to cost not less than 10,000-20,000 naira. But today I hear it's a couple of thousands.
200,000. 200,000.
I told everybody, the PDP, they are not set. Okay? They are not set. In fact, most of these societal issues we are facing today, they introduced it.
Mm-hmm.
But they did it in a way that it was chop, I chop. You chop, I chop. But the APC, they want to chop. The one they want to give you, they want to also collect it and chop it. Now, people don't understand. There is a constant effort to turn the country to an Alamajiri center.
That's what they have done, sir.
Yes, where Tinubu will cook rice and put it in nylon and distribute it to you like a dog. I was looking at former governor of Jigawa State, where he spoke in Hausa and said that all his years in life, the son Tinubu had disrespected the northern Nigerian. Tinubu cooked food, cooked rice, cooked one, putting it in a nylon and distributed it. That does not just show inhumane. It reminds me of era when we were in slave era, where they threw food on the floor, our people were picking it and eating. It's a shame. It's a shame. And Nigerians, we need to tell the APC people enough is enough. We can't continue anymore like this.
Uh-oh. What happened?
So,
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
So, on the issue of Natasha, you see, our institutions are dead. I told somebody the other day, Akpabio. I knew Akpabio since 2010. He used to be in the PDP. A very good governor. In fact, most of the road in Akwa Ibom today, he built it. The international stadium they are going to be using today between Nigeria and Zimbabwe, he built it. Now, since Akpabio joined Tinubu and his gang, he changed totally. I remember when they awarded him an award as gender-friendly governor. In fact, him, Peter Obi, and Jonathan, they jam-packed their government with women. Okay? Just like Peter Obi, most of his Akpabio's commissioners were women and all of that. But the moment he crossed to APC, there was this shift in mentality. Under NDDC, Joyce Omuli accused him of sexual harassment when he was the minister for NDDC. To date, that case is still in court. No verdict yet. Okay. Now, a lot of people have come out and said that Akpabio told very sexist. He's very, how will I say, and somebody remember me, I'm trying to get this one right.
What word is that? Mm-hmm.
He talk loosely.
Very callous.
Yes. In fact, there was a lady on a space today who said that Akpabio give foolish compliment that is not needed.
Mm-hmm.
That was the day he went to present a bill in Senate. It was a complete petition about a pressing issue in Zamfara. So this was what she said on his page, that Akpabio said, "Oh, you look so beautiful. Oh. How old are you?" And he said, "Oh, I'm just 25. He said, "Ah, and they have not married you out with all your breasts falling out?"
People, they look for evidence. Natasha should come with evidence. I don't know what evidence past this one. You must know how to wind that waist properly. You know, and so sorry, Demoja, let me quickly interject here, right? Now, here's the thing. For everybody that has been asking, you know, Natasha should provide evidence, please. What you people are saying is that women now should be wearing cameras on their clothing items. That's what it means. Because nobody plans for sexual harassment. Nobody plans for it. You can be working in a company, maybe your boss or somebody you report to calls you and says, "Hey, I need you to do this." You go in, the person use hand take hit your backside, or he grab your front end. Now that time you want to pull out camera, or he go tell you say, "Oh my God, you know how to move that waist properly. Come now, let's go to hotel." How do you want to get that on the camera? Wetin you know the expect. You understand? So I'm just saying this for those people who have been saying she should provide evidence. I don't know what other evidence you people need. And if Akpabio knew that his hands were clean, he would have allowed investigation to go on. He would have recused himself, so that if really indeed Natasha lied on him, Natasha would have been the one that we're all laughing at now. But he keeps proving to people that he really has something to hide by the steps he has taken so far. Go ahead. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, so this is just a lady who, so according to what this lady said, he said Akpabio talk foolishly for a man on that such powerful position. He's very disorganized. He makes foolish jokes that are not needed. That she very sure that Akpabio said those things to Natasha. Even though she's not there, because she has been her example. Submitted a petition. She saw her walking around like, "Ah, girl, beautiful, how old are you?" Told her and said, "They have not married you off with those breasts falling." That if she wanted to take it up with Akpabio, these are foolish statements that should not come out for somebody who's not materially citizen in this country. So, that's that for that. And I think what is next now is Natasha, I heard she's back today to Kogi. She shared some items to her constituents. Now, I want her to be very careful, because these people are deadly, very deadly. They are already trying every ways and means to recall her.
Brother, sorry please,
Yes.
I beg you. They can't do shit. Crying to that woman. Your whole world is looking at them. With her hair all today. You know where we go home. You can't do anything to her. One life.
Yes, you know me. I knew Nigeria very much. You are absolutely right. But you see, our people are shameless. Super shameless. Okay? In fact, they will tell you this is a sovereign nation. We have the power to do and undo as we like. This is how they think. So for me, prevention is better than cure. This is how I believe. I remember when Bola Ige was killed, people were bragging. Oh no, there's nothing, absolutely nobody can do about it. Even when there was security report that indicted that some people in government killed Bola Ige. So Nigeria is a place where you have to be extremely careful, especially when you are fighting people who see themselves as many gods. For them now, they are the author and the finishers of everybody's life. They decide who sleep, they decide who eats, they decide who dies. Okay, for them now, what they see themselves as, I am the Lord and Savior. Okay, this country belongs to all of us. Anybody who want to get, we get. They have done it severally. Dele Giwa, who was a seasoned reporter, reported the news and they used parcel bomb to blow him off. And the people who killed him, they still brag on it today, telling you there was nothing that was going to happen. After all, this is a sovereign country. So there are many examples to cite. I want her to keep what she's doing. If she's in Nigeria, she should double her security details. Make it very tight. And they have to be security details that you trust. Your DSS has to be the one.
Nigeria is easy to get them with money now.
Exactly.
Yes.
There are a lot of hungry people
also,
now. Hungry people.
The people she's fighting are the one controlling those zombies.
Yes.
I call them zombies. They don't know that they are supposed to protect Nigerians' life. Your loyalty is to Nigerians, not to the people in government.
You don't understand now.
You understand? That is why in Italy here, I can be fighting the Italian government and still be receiving protection without being armed or anything happen to me. Nigeria is not like that. Okay. I saw somebody the other day bragging. In fact, saying that we will suspend her out of the Senate and there's not them. For them, they don't even believe that death is near. For them, oh my God, we have arrived. God has given us the power to do anybody anyhow we like. And I tell them, you don't treat human beings like this. Let there be procedures in laying complaints and getting justice.
Who did you tell? APC people? They don't used to hear those kind of things now.
Yeah, today now you feel that, oh, for you decide those people's life. You know, there's one thing I hate about people when they are in power. For them, they have this God image they want to portray. When they speak so arrogantly. When they want to address people, they address people as their slaves.
Didn't you see how everybody was talking when he was in power? Now that he has come down, he has become a leaf. You know how you go vegetable when you don't put out
Okay. You see them
Yes,
using
when he was in power, he was very arrogant. When I mean arrogant, like very, very arrogant. You know, they see person for food. You go insult you find your mama join.
okay. Yeah. So you will see them using words like I will deal with you. I will this, I will in a democracy. Okay. I saw a video the other day. This guy is not even a governor. Ordinary local government chairman. Using words like I decide what happened here. If you don't like it, leave. In a democracy, meaning if that one become president tomorrow, he will tell you don't come into this territory. I decide who dies here and who live. They need to understand that they are servants to the people. And your appointer is the people. You report back to the people. They gave you that mandate.
I don't know who you are talking to. These people don't understand. Are you talking about APC? They don't understand that. They will never understand that. All that one you are saying, they know seven, they don't know nothing. They are not interested. Like you said, they have a God factor about them. They want to feel like they are invisible. They're going to live forever. And this evil, they will continue to do it forever. That's what they believe. So it is now up to the Nigerian people. Guys, please like the show. Wetin I do now? I make una verse. If I make una verse, I be more no verse. More help me like the show. Abeg.
Now, Tinubu people will not green like
Maybe they not like with ya. Okay, in that case, if now okay, if una dey watch, make una like so that next time when I come, una go dey aware, una go come attack. You understand? That's how you do it now. Una why na dey shy? Una no dey shy before now. Before una go just show up, write wetin una like, waka comot, or una go still una won't follow drag sef. So I don't know. You both should not be shy. Like as you are watching. You understand? It's okay. Tinubu people, like, okay? So these people don't understand what you are saying. They don't see you. First of all, they see themselves as immortal. Okay? They see themselves invisible. Like they're going to live forever. They will never, ever, ever unalive. They're going to remain the way they are, and they're going to jollof this money, and they're going to give it to their children. Because they, in their hearts, they feel like, oh, we've prepared our children. They are going to inherit this thing. So they don't think that anything can happen tomorrow. They don't think like that. They don't. Their capacity to reason the way you are saying is not there. The devil they don't swallow devil. No, understand? They don't swallow am whole. And the devil is very happy with what is happening because new members don't join well. So he gets a lot of members. So it's very okay with what's going on. So they feel say that is how it's going to be. Most of these people in Nigeria, they're all in a cult. The same way they say, oh, you know, Hollywood actors that they tell them say make they sign away their this their that to a particular cult. Now that same cult your politicians did. I don't know if you guys are aware. It's the same exact cult. So I just want to put them for there. And when me Michael they talk say they don't all of them they don't, you know, during 2023 election after the thief Peter Obi mandate, all the witches and wizards come protest, come do what is it they call counter protest for Tinubu. You not see the videos? They came to do counter protest. They say make nobody disturb Tinubu. Oh my God! These people don't. The man don't. You know when this man don't they prep, they plan for this thing. Not be now. He go talk to all them Babangida, all the coup plotters. If you want to use their brain, he collects sense for all of it, evil sense from all of them. Come collect, come dey observe, come think, okay, if I do it like this, bribe everybody at every corner, block everywhere. But here's one thing though. Dog when one loss, you know they hear whistle of hunter. You understand? The pride when they get now, that pride is important for them to have it. because now destruction might be the next thing. But Nigerians have to be ready. You see how you probably were not alive during Abacha's time. Abacha, nobody did fit talk that time. If you talk anyhow, anything, they go your pick your person, go your disappear. They don't see him again. You understand what I'm saying? They not go see him again. The guy was doing, and he had people that were carrying out this evil act for him. This guy, what they call him, Mustafa. Mustafa was Abacha's what they call him, henchman that time. So all these people, when you see so, how Abacha take go, are sure, I'm very, very sure. If person come meet Abacha now, tell and say, na like this, na like this, na like this, right? Abacha go say, I beg you, na here till forever. That's the thing. I see that playing out again in Nigeria. But I not just want to make it be one person. It has to be all of them, one after the other. Maybe say wetin they swallow, right? If one person go, all of them go. Now that one I want. Because time don't reach when we need to clean ground for Nigeria. If we not clean ground, we cannot move forward. These people will not let it happen. So we need to clean ground without exception. You cannot say, oh, my uncle, oh, my father. No, everybody that has something to do with this has to go. I'm sorry. But hey, who am I? I'm just giving my own opinion here. But that needs to happen. These people don't care. Clearly, this generation that is currently, that have been in governance, in politics for God knows how long, they refuse to go. They are the ancestral hold. They are the ones that are standing in the way of the progress. You don't need to be, all these people that go to church, every enemy of my father's house, every enemy of my mother's house, every enemy that is hunting, every your ancestral stronghold is right in front of you. That's it. They are your politicians. They are the ones that the ancestral household. But because they wash hands with your religious leaders, they will do what they need to do. Then they will now tell the religious leaders to come and soften the blow for you people. Be like rats. Your religious leaders are like rats. They go blow, they go chop, they go chop your leg for night, they go blow so that you no go feel them. That is exactly what they are doing. And those religious leaders, right, are part of the whole program. They too belong in the same cult, by the way. They are all in the same cult. Okay, so that's why they are not speaking out. If they speak out, whatever it is that they both agreed, it will affect them. They can't. That's one thing about the darkness, the kingdom of their darkness. They are unified. It not be like you and I, instead of us to be unifying and pushing back, will they abuse each other? Oh, Natu, you are not from my village, so go and sit here. My village is superior to your village. We'll be engaging in very dense, very low profile conversations and arguments. Meanwhile, they are strategic. They don't break rank. Even if they don't like each other, they don't break rank. Why? Because they want to hold on to power. Until we the people, now we be the solution. That when they say break the course, now we need to break am. If we not break am, nobody, all the Nigerians, past leaders, when they play, Obasanjo supposed lead protests. Obasanjo need to dey front of that protest, because I carry us the way we did. So instead of him going from one news station to the other to be speaking English, democracy is dead, is finished, is dying. No, make Obasanjo come out in a military uniform, lead protest. That's what needs to happen. All of the article, all of them need to, not be to call they talk election. No, they need to literally come out, come lead protest. The people go, say they go just sit down for back, say, it's the young ones, it's the young ones. Now carry the young ones reach there. Now carry them reach there. Everyone that has played a role from that generation need to be front row. Not them. Anyway, carry on. Sorry, I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, so I want to talk to APC supporter. I want to finally speak on it. I'm coming.
You understand? So at the end of the day, if those people, those your older, it's only people that keep saying it's very quick. Everywhere has been hot. Everybody's been calling. Oh, Peter Obi to come out. Peter Obi. No, tell Obasanjo to freaking come out. After all, he's the one who got us where we are. He's the one that was going to the Senate to go and be bribing them with Ghana. I don't want to use that word. Sorry, respect to my Ghanaians. I'm sorry. That bag, the loads of cash when they pay them for in third term. Now he start am. Now he starts this bribing. Now he bring corruption enter the legislative, the executive arm. Now him. So he needs to hold placard, wear his military uniform and stand in front. Atiku needs to come out with his agbada, babariga, stand in front. Rufai that has instead of Rufai to be coming out and be talking about say coalition, this coalition, you need to carry in Shakabula dey front with them. For all the people when you buy for Southern Kaduna, you need to go front, go. What do they call that word? And when you go for confession for Reverend Father, what do they call am? Go front, go redeem yourself. That's what needs to be happening. That is the conversation that needs to be had. All this going through the corners, coming to form coalition, this one, when you know that you are dealing with a demon, you know that you are dealing with the leaders. All of them need to line up. All of them, when they don't chop money for that Nigeria, when they don't wreck, me not enjoy Nigeria. And my time was better than now. Imagine, I not enjoy Nigeria. It was tough, but my own time was better. So all of them need to come out, front row, carry their shakabula, come out. Say no, we will not allow this, so that if anything wants to happen, let them be the first to take it. Hello? Yeah. All of them need to take them because now they carry us which way we dey. So the weight that we are carrying now is too much. It's heavier than all of us. It's heavier. When we be say we not chop, I mean you chop money for Nigeria. I not chop. I not get uncle when chop. My papa not chop. You understand? So people should stop talking about the people that really want to work for Nigeria and make it better. We need to preserve their lives, because if they're not dead here, if God forbid anything happen, they go with their vision and their transformation. We cannot have that. So Obasanjo, Atiku, that's what you people should be telling them. Baba, carry Shakabula, come out, lead the protest, show us the way. After all, Obasanjo, was he not a military before? Make you use it tactic. Hello, what are we talking about? Go on, I'm sorry, go on.
I have this theory. So the APC supporters who are supporting this evil realize that they are house Negroes. In other words, they are servants. Look, there is what we call elite, establishments, people in power, people who are lobbyists who influence the government, and we have the people who are the wretched poor people who are backing them. Do these people realize that they are nobodies in the scheme of things? At the end of the day, they are also at the receiving end of the branch. I was on a space today, an APC space by their APC supporters. The lady said one thing, which I felt that it was not just a modern day slavery mentality, but it's also borders so much on how unpatriotic some of us are. Rather, we are more patriotic to our party. She said, and I quote, she said, Nigerians are still eating 1 square meal a day. Okay? That in some countries, their citizens are doing farm to eat. So what she's indirectly saying that, why are Nigerians even eating? Nigerians should be farming, meaning suffering before they eat. I do not just find that statement disturbing, but I also see it as somebody who is delusional. Now, some APC people feel that they are defending their party, but they don't know that you have to be loyal to your God and your country second. That is how a normal citizen behave. Late John F. Kennedy of America said, and I quote, don't think what the country can do for you. Think what you can do for the country. Most APC supporters, they are useless of all. Sorry to my Yoruba brothers here, but the local unit of Yoruba people supporters of Tinubu, I'm sorry, so sorry, that unit, they think with their anus. Okay, now, they have not just found ways. What they now do is they compare Nigeria with, countries of the world that are not doing well. You say, oh, see, in Chad Republic, this one happened there. In Sierra Leone, this one happened there. I'm like, you gotta say, look what happened there, and you want to compare it to justify the evil atrocity of people in government. Right? Don't you see that there are better countries to compare us with? What happened to comparing us with Indonesia, Japan, China, that are manufacturing companies and technology giants of the world? I tell people, why these people are so pompous and they feel that they are now made in the image of God and likeness, is because they know there are foolish people who are going to support them. I urge everyone here, listen to my voice. We need to go back and reorientate our people. Okay? Orientate our people and push strong laws to guide us. China is not a democratic nation, but they have been able to go with laws that regulate system, especially corruption, mismanagement of funds and public offices. That is what we need to do in Nigeria. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you very much, Demudia. Yeah, Temilade is not the likes of you that we're referring to. That's not what Demudia is referring to. Referring to the Emilokons, the ones that tag themselves Emilokons, Bonus, Ronukus, amongst the people that supported specifically this mess. Those are the people that he's referring to. Idemudia, right?
Let me quickly clarify that.
Yeah, go ahead.
My sister, I'm on the WhatsApp call, so I can't see you clearly. So there are some people who have dedicated to themselves. They call themselves the Yoruba Nation Defenders, and their leader is Bola Tinubu, and their camp and motto is Emiloko, RevolutionNow. Now their job is to attack other tribes, or also attack Nigerian citizens who are seeking for good governance. For them, Tinubu is their God. Okay? They mess up Twitter. You hear something like, go back to your region. Okay? You hear something like, my Lagos, not your Lagos. You hear something like, if you don't like it, go back to the east. For them, everybody is from the east in their eye. They don't speak good English. Most of them, they are motopark Agbero boys and girls. Let me give you an instance that happened 2 days ago. A lady was threatening a Nigerian on Twitter over disagreement of Tinubu is a bad president. This lady was like, oh, if you get mine, come and see me in so and so place. Guess what? The lady she was threatening, that one have the capacity to lock her ass up for the next 1 year. When she literally go and see the lady, guess what? They say the lady is a pure water seller. She hawk pure water in Lagos. And that is not bad. But guess what? This lady is wretched as a come. Now, this lady was confessing to this other lady that she's on a payroll of 100 naira, free credit, MTN. That they have a group that they just have to post about Tinubu and defend Tinubu. So you can see what poverty costs. Most of these people, I don't also blame them. They are just looking for who will sub for them. Okay? So for them, once they give them 100 naira credit like that, they go and cause user. And they ask the lady, where do you stay? This girl stays in Okoko, in Lagos, if you know Okoko very well. But if you see her page, she insults both people who can help her life and all of that. And they ask her, are you going to vote Tinubu in 2020? He say, yes, why? He say, he's a Yoruba man. Na Yoruba man, Omomi Yoruba. You can see illiteracy, tribalism, and poor sense of judgment laced together, thereby giving us a very poisonous result. Illiteracy, tribalism laced together. That is a deadly combination. A deadly combination. It's poisonous. And poverty added on top. That is like, in my place, we call it Ugbefe. In English, it means poisonous, poison food for rabbits. So you can see it's a deliberate chain, right? Keep them poor, keep them uninformed, like uneducated, give them peanuts, full scrum at them, eating bowls, give them like dust, like, take, and let them scrap for it. I'm not on camera. I will show you an illustration. It's like an empty vessel that is making noise. And you, with your knowledge and exposure, trying to drag these people out that look, this is 2025. There are better ways to live life. You can live like a normal human being. It's not normal that you are buying a bucket of tomato for 100,000 naira. You can buy it less than a way cheaper. Okay? That is why the government are very deliberate. They keep them poor, uninformed and uneducated, unexposed. Then to top of it, they give them scrum. They throw the corns on the floor, go and pick it like a rabbit. You are a slave, go. So this is what I said. It's going to take a multi-deliberate efforts to rescue our people from their hands. The APC dream is to turn the country to an Alamajiri state, where Tinubu will come with a truck, cook rice and package it in a nylon, and feed them like dogs. Somebody was saying that is a kind gesture. I rebuke it from the people of Nigeria. It's a Greek gift mixed with poverty and deliberate attempt to keep the people down. In Italy here, if you are too broke, 2 euro will feed you for a day. If you are too broke. If you are too broke, like no money at all, 2 euro will feed you for a day. We are not going to start looking for food at the dustbin side. Now, if you don't have money at all, you can go to food bank. You will eat to your satisfaction without paying a dime. Now, what do we have in Nigeria? The son of a president cooking rice, putting in nylon, and sharing it to people. Indirectly insulting them that you people are poor. You cannot cook rice in your house, or you take go and eat hungry child. It's an insult and it's an abomination. You know who did it that way? His father. So as to grab their soul for 2027 election. So my sister, I'm not referring to the Yoruba tribe. I'm referring to the Ronu units who are faced with poverty, ignorance, unexposure, lack of education, and to climb it all like the big cap my sister is wearing today, poverty cap, they heap on them. Okay. So my people, we must rescue Nigeria from these 3 quagmires. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Demodia. Honestly, I mean, I don't know. They you know, when you're on Twitter, Temilade, if you see what these people are constituting on Twitter, you go dey shame. Oh my God. You will be ashamed. You'll be wondering, where did these people come from? The more you try, because the people, me, I don't bother. Me, lie. I can't be in the same room and be hearing what these people are and talking to them. People have tried to reason with them, in fact, there were people who were helping them. Like, they will come on Twitter. They are the ones that will come and be saying, please, I need money for food. I need this. People will come together and donate money for them. Those same people, after they collect money, they'll go use and buy credit, come back when they insult everybody in Igbo. If you speak and say no, you're trying to correct them, they go class you or Igbo. It's crazy. You know, it really is crazy. It's disturbing. That's what this man is using consistently. And Michael, you are absolutely right. Is religion, how did you even put it? Religious wickedness plus poverty laced with tribalism and ignorance is the biggest problem taking Nigeria into the abyss, not true, of destruction. I'm telling you, could not be more right than that. And then I think I saw God's will. I read a Bible close and I came across a terrifying story of poverty. Israel was once besieged by their enemies until mothers started to eat their children. Weaponizing poverty is dangerous. That is where people, it's already happening. God's will, by the way, it's already happening. It's already happening. There are people who are cooking their own children and eating in Nigeria as we speak. Oh, if we not see, we miss the maybe we just forget wetin happen for 2023, right? But you see, you can't even wait till 2027. That's how dangerous it is. The more you wait, the more you empower them. Because I remember when NLC came out and shut down the grid and shut everywhere down, these people were running out of the country. They were running out of the country. Now, what happened? The stupid stomach infrastructure NLC leader announced that they installed for the students. They will collect money, share it amongst themselves, and keep quiet. They called off the strike. They not even last 3 days. If everything does not shut down in Nigeria, in fact, I say ignore the heads of this National Labour Congress, ignore the NANS. If people can find a way to talk to the students outside of the NANS, just forget the leaders, because those ones have eaten. They are part of the cult. They don't chop their brain. They don't collect them. They don't get brain again. Now korofo they're empty. Okay? Because Nigeria now is about saving. There's no time. I've been saying it. I don't they shout these things since 20 when they still this election. Now don't they shout them. I don't they shout and they come say you cannot wait till 2027. We need to take it back now. Time is of the essence. If you wait till forget it. You can't, because guess what? The man is looking for every loophole and he's shutting every loophole that may come out and go against him. You people don't know what's going on. I cannot describe in words. I wish I was a painter. I will paint the grim picture so that you people will see it. This is not a game. It is not a game anymore. This is not a battle of, oh, your party, my party, you are from this tribe, I'm from this tribe. If people can get in the ears of the Konus and Ronus and tell them, maybe they will lead, there are people that those people will listen to. If they can mobilize and start, I don't know what to say, but it has been difficult to even reason with them, to even talk, to even get a word in. It's like how do they say, getting water out of rock. This man don't weaponize everything. Amaka, exactly, it is crazy. The saddest part of Sheyi Tinubu is giving out cooked rice. He was giving it to the same people who were major producers of rice before APC. The people have come out and condemned it and criticized Sheyi. Some of the northern leaders, they've come out and say it's a shame. The man come all the way, now cooked rice he can't share. That incident cannot be forgiven in the history of Nigeria, reducing citizens to the point of president's son sharing cooked food as a, I'm telling you, God's will. The kind of insult. I don't know why people don't use that bag of rice, stay stone now. Come on for there. Go ahead, my sister.
I think these people that are in position and have people advising them. I've said they have more technology and information closer to them than they have before. If you advise and say, go and put food and share for people, that's how you know that these people say there's nothing inside their head. Because if you should be able to think outside the box so you can go people. If somebody brings a stupid advice and gives you, your brain should be able to tell you that that advice don't make sense. Because how the people go advise you if you carry cook rice, go shape or play, you two you go great. Like as kid of number one citizen, does that make sense to you? They didn't even say go and share back of rice. They didn't say go and share back of rice.
Exactly.
So they just know the people that we have up there, they don't even know what they do. Because even him, as the son of the president, he doesn't even know his position. He doesn't even know the things that he can do that will actually father portfolio. You go and share the cook.
He is visionless. No vision. No vision. What do you expect from a man who comes from a father like that? That's an Agberu. That doesn't have any vision, no ideas, nothing. The man is dumb, like empty. What do you expect from his son? There's nothing good that can come out of the sun. The apple does not fall far from the tree. What are you people expecting from him? All that one that he came to speak, he saw that Nigerians will hear all those Lagosians that are pushing him. And the chieftain of APC is coming out and say he will turn Lagos to Dubai. Oh God. Lagosians, if una, well, wetin I sabi. If una like, after father don't rule, una wreck una lives. Make una give way to the sun. Na una sabi. I don't talk my own, no. Because where we dey go so, omo, the journey. Not be here, oh. Not be here at all. No, imagine the man. Clearly, you can tell that Tinubu, he go get money now when he go suppose to send the pikin to Oxford and the rest of them when they go. Even if na to go, they put nail for wood, you go learn for the school. At least if you come out, they'll say na Oxford you go. Or you go one tertiary. The man, the guy, they talk like Agberu. The guy, they talk like...
My brother, they say, even though.
You understand? They talk like Agberu. They come from my father. They come from my... Wait, oh. Nah, this thing... what did they call this movie? A Gladiator. Now they watch. I don't understand.
No, pastor, the good revival.
Exactly, talk like pastor. I'm like, is this man a pastor? Hey, God, oh. Nigeria don't enter one chance. Finally. Golly. The suffering, this one are just child's play. More is coming.
That's when you go know that people around them don't even people in Nigeria well. Because them around this person, and they won't tell my person the things they go do, will go benefit. And you understand what I will do? And the more they check your profile for you, do this, you don't do this, you don't come.
Exactly.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Exactly.
People that are around them, they won't just collect their own people.
Because guess what? Let me the thing now. They don't, all of them don't eat from the same pot. They don't swear oaths. They cult, okay? So for that cult, it gets on things when they're not fit there. If you notice, everybody when they did this T-Pain administration, right? They are bandits, terrorists, murderers, thieves, fraudsters, drug pushers. Now they're full in administration, so they must have dirt on them. So in case they need to move the wrong way, guess what? They'll just open your file. I was listening to Dr. Haruna when he was discussing the reason why T-Pain cannot say anything to Wike. He said because Wike has T-Pain's secrets. The same way T-Pain has Wike's secrets. If anybody move wrong, they go sing like canary. That's what they used to hold them now. If you move anyhow, if they tell you this is what we want you to do, you don't do it, just open your file. See this man when show about Bauchi state governor when Peter Obi go visit. He reach there, he say that he go talk to the man, they go discuss about the country affairs and what did they do? The next thing they come out, they say make come answer case for EFCC for billions of naira or so when he take. I'm telling you, since then, you not hear anything about the man again. I never hear any follow-up. Una no know who na dey deal with. Na only Nigerians go fit save this situation. Go ahead, sorry.
That's not why every family know they feel anything, because we get the secret, we get their secret. You understand?
Yeah.
We give each other secrets for block.
Exactly. Exactly, guy. Instead of from consumption to production, it's backwards to backwards, from chop loot to loot chop, from small light to darkness. Complete pitch darkness now. Pitch darkness. Michael, which father? Which father you know they come for? Hey, God. No. Strategic planning is key to governance. I worked with white folks and realized that the new Nigeria must raise strategic thinkers from school. Exactly. People in leadership must pass some management test. I'm telling you. Mr. Guy. Borrow money and share. That's what they do. Then we go to IMF. Oh, we need this. Those ones, they are very happy because they love it. Say Nigeria is in debt in trillions. They love it, right? They give them shra, approve. That's what they do. They go borrow the money. When they go borrow, they go share them amongst themselves. Tinubu and his 40 thieves, that they share them. That's it. That's why they can bribe representatives with $200,000, by the way. $200,000.
Who wants that kind of money?
Do you understand what I'm saying? With all the money when they steal, no impact on their own lives. When see this man when he on a live during Buhari time, with Abba Kyari, with all the money, everything, what happened to Abba Kyari? COVID-19 can't take the man. See, look, these people don't reach, they near self-destruction. But Nigerians have to be ready. You can't fold your hand. You can't. When Abacha kpai, the evil people around them are still alive. Now they part of them, now they do the evil when we see today. Now part of them they do. Now part of them, they don't grow muscle. They don't take their time, groom that side of them. They don't come out. They know what to do. They understand the Nigerian people. We have to change it for them. You talk, you buy. You not talk, you buy. That's where Nigeria is right now. Somebody just flew into Nigeria that I knew. He says they fly, no light for airport. No light. No light. No talk of the smell that hit them as they landed. Look, we are jokers. This is suffering. See, Gen Z's, and if anybody had told me during that 2023, that's what I was expecting. See this outcry by Gen Z's, I was expecting it in 2023. I was really expecting it. But look at it now. T-Pay don't wind the fire for the oven where. I don't put fire for everybody ass now. All of them don't fall out, they cry. Their own video self is even more vicious. How many of them they want to arrest? Now people have become more aware. They've now realized that their voice, there's power in their voice. So they are using it now. Go and look what they've done on TikTok. Check it out. It's very important. If we're going to have any country left, at least you know they talk. So our fathers did not do anything, but they left a country for you to inherit. At least we grew up for Nigeria. They left a country. They did not do anything. They did the best they could, given the resources they had. How many people were educated at that time? Many people were not educated. Intentionally, they kept people from being educated. Intentionally. They did the best they could with what they had. How many of them? Very few of them were able to speak up and look at what they achieved. You have to give them their kudos. I'm sorry. The generation that came after too, the same thing. They struggle their own struggle, talk their own, do the one way they fit do. It is now our turn to do the needful. You're not going to force anybody. They say don't force anybody to talk, don't force any. You don't they touch everybody. Nah, be not they touch everybody. You don't they touch. You either you're in the village or in the city, it's touching. You know if it all say, oh, I'm in the city, it does not affect me. It's touching you. You are in the village, you feel they sleep. No light, kukuma. People go your shop, terrorists go your shop. Do what they want to do. It's touching, abi it's not touching. Oh God. It's time for Nigerians to stand up, rise up. We have a country to save. This is not about election 2027. Erase election, come on for your medulla oblongata. It ain't gonna happen. This man has locked down everywhere. Why you people are queuing up to go and vote? You go first send the algorithms, make they fair beat people when they come vote. The ones where they want buy, they go buy. The ones where they want dismember, they go dismember. Then 12 noon, they go announce. Oh, now don't know what they happen. Now don't know T-Pain. He's already showing you people what he's capable of. We shout during the election. We're shouting. You people don't know what you people are. There was a guy that called in during the election from Dubai. I can never forget. That guy called on my show and said, if Nigerians agree and allow, oh, forget Nigeria. That's what the guy said. He said there's so many he cannot speak. He was even afraid. He said he cannot speak. He didn't even say his name. He quickly talk and run. I'm sure where he is now, he don't tune off. He don't kukuma. He said, I don't talk with you, I want to talk. Now they can't sabi. All the highways project, when they talk say they want to do for where Loriro, na to collect money. Na to collect money, everything. Borrow money and share. That's all. That Calabar highway project, is it still in progress or down the hole? I don't know whether I don't enter voicemail. I don't know. If anybody knows, please drop it in the comment section. They're about to borrow again another 5 billion. Bam. Hey, at $68. Bam. Oil price is lower than their budgeted price. So budget is in the red. Boom. Una dey here? Okay. All right. In this modern day, when they can get solar set up at the airports, these guys still purposely let there be darkness so that the heat will make you tip them quickly so you can get out of the hellhole. And it smells bad. Now strategy. Oh, Oswan. And Lagos is smelling hot sun. I saw one of the is it Wahab they call him, one of the Lagos person. He came when they were saying Lagos is smelling. He was the one that he came to defend. Lagos is not smelling, it's in progress. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? If somebody tells me my state is smelling, in fact, I will even be the one to tell you my state is I say it here. I've said it a number of times. My state is like a sinking state. It's like a disappearing city. Because all the elders, supposed elders, traditional leaders, all of them, they are sitting on the destinies of young people in my state. They are not, when time reach for them to do a tutu, sacrifice, they go buy young ones in the name of cultism. We still say we don't know it, they happen. What's up? They go fair do that one. They don't cause mayhem. You'll be surprised, some of them are the ones sponsoring the terrorists in the state. Meanwhile, the state is disappearing. It's like an ancient city that is under the ground. So somebody will not come and tell me that now, I will not be upset. Or they will not tell me your governor is an illiterate. Hello? Is it not obvious? The guy half the things he's saying, he doesn't even understand it. He does not understand what he's saying. You see him rush to T-Pain side to say he support T-Pain till 2027, 18/18. All the local government is going to give it to T-Pain. There's nothing to offend me. If you talk, and maybe he will hear you. I'll even be happy if you say it. Because maybe he will hear you in case he doesn't hear me. There's nothing to be upset. It's about you taking the criticism and doing something. Now, the next thing you see a video of him go to one of these places. I don't forget whether Najegule or where. Go, they dig out the trash. You know, they try to clean up the place. I say, is that not what you people should have been doing? I beg you. Exactly. Deadly smell equals asthma. That's why a lot of people have asthma. I'm sure you guys saw the video of the young girl who was complaining how her is it Arbitral? Is it Arbitral? I forget the name of the medication now, right? That she uses from 800 is went to 900. From there it went to 1200. Eh? Her asthma medication, oh. I beg you. Nigeria is the only country that government office gives less than they receive as revenue. Imagine governors only waiting monthly to collect without strategizing how to multiply the budget. All they do, what I heard from the rumors, all they do is share that money. They will go carry girls. That's all they do with your money. They will buy them cars, buy them apartment complexes. Okay? That's what they do with your money. That's what they do. Go shopping in the most expensive places. Go out of the country, stay in the most expensive hotels. That's what they do. The people chopping your money are mostly all these escort girls when they hire, when they do crazy parties with. That's where your money goes to. This place don't dark. Make our own light. I go soon round off. I go soon round off. Make I just get through these comments. Powerful units of gen, well programmed, could do the job, but they need enough stock diesel ready, not stolen, and an automated switch to take over without a long delay. Edo State, especially Benin City, is not only smelling. The only infrastructure Shomele built there were mini swimming pools he called gutters, filled with smelly trash. Somebody, as they talk, and I make I'm happy that you're saying it. Maybe the guy will hear and say, look at how they are just trashing this state. Let me do something. What smell? It's smelling. It's a disappearing city. That state has a lot to give, a lot that it can generate for itself. But the greed of all the leaders in that state has crumbled it. They would rather, some of them are even involved in human trafficking in the state. That's where they make their money. Some of your traditional leaders are part of the people transporting people, selling their people out in Libya. Some of them are involved in human trafficking, sex trafficking. Yeah. Some of them are heavily involved in it. It's crazy. I still hold to the fact that Nigerian restructuring is the way out. Political godfathers' influence must be confined to regions. Any region without a definite thing to get will not. Exactly, God's will. Everyone should go, and wealth is in every state in Nigeria. If we had a system that worked, every state would be generating finances for itself because it is blessed, is that blessed. But the greed of the people they select to come and sit over you, right? Plus the external factors that don't want to see you progress are sitting on top of it. That is the problem. This is why Nigerians have to come out. That's the only way. There's no election that can give you. Anybody that is preaching election to you just wants to waste your time, raise your hopes for nothing. Raise it and then dash it. That's what they're trying to do. There is no amount of sensitizing. The only sensitization that should be going on, right? The only sensitization that should be going on is telling your people that, look, you guys need to be ready. It's about to go down. That's what needs to be happening, not election, please. It's a waste of your resources, a waste of your time and energy. I don't talk my own, no. I don't dey talk and since not be today I kukuma start to dey talk say there will be no election in 2027. If you go and listen to all my videos from past, you will hear it. I've been saying it. Forget 2027. With this man, forget it. Filled with merely trash criminal acts. She actually said her inhaler is 12K. Aha! Thank you, 12K. See me, oh, from 9,000 to thank you very much. Imagine, oh, not being able to afford basic inhaler. Do you know what it is not to be able to breathe? And you know how dusty Nigeria is because they refuse to do the road. They refuse to do anything. No healthcare system. God forbid that girl does not have an inhaler. Otilo. Thank you very much, God's will, for joining. I really appreciate your contributions as well. It's been amazing. And the Nigerian YouTuber says she watched her younger sister on her live in front of her after an undiagnosed breathing problem. I'm sure that child died from asthmatic attack. But exactly. This is what I'm talking about. You're just 12K away. Imagine now, when you hear people say, oh, because they not see 5K, because they not see 12K, because depending on how much the medication costs to the person buy, people go they wonder, say, for that amount, why did they not, your mind. But you don't know, say that money, for some people, it's a lot. It's crazy, oh. I'm telling you, people, the people start getting ready. Me, I'm happy about the rant. I am praying that it continues because it will lead to something. There's no way it's not going to lead to something. You guys have to increase the height, increase the volume on the 30-day rant. Keep it going. Call out the religious leaders. Where are all those people that came on my comment section last time, by the way? That came, Votron, defender of religion, and their GOs. Where are they? Your GO's ass is outside. Now they are dragging them through the mud. Then they drag them. You people don't have anything to say because you know that they have failed. They failed you. They failed the system. They failed the whole nation. If I have the opportunity, I will shut down every goddamn church in that Nigeria. I'm telling you, you want to worship, you worship in your house. You worship in your houses. And by the way, there'll be no noise. All that nonsense, 40-day revival here, it will stop. Go turn into manufacturing company. When person talk that one, no, those ones una they see. Una call the evil acts. No. Now people outside, now they call na act, na body go dey pepper una. Why don't you use your mouth to call out the evil in your churches? Call out your pastors that are sleeping with minors and impregnating them and sleeping with married women. I saw a video of a woman because her child was making noise. The pastor carry cane, they flog the woman. Hell God, my head, I say, hell, baby, now. Hell. Wait. The woman to carry hand out. Make pastor they flog am. Hey! Oh my God, my body pepper me. I say, where this church dey? What? That's the level of mediocrity. That is how low you people are falling because of religion. Do you know the precious stones we have in the Natu? They did extensive minerals that they have in every state on violence space. I was on that space that day. They were talking about the minerals in the north. Is it the agriculture, the land? If GMO never scatter them by now, because I guess for not they start this their GMO nonsense. Okay, girl, I'm aware how they come with helicopters to take gold, to go and take mineral resources while they are instigating fights amongst the people. If Nigerians not rise, law, or if you people you want to continue in this suffer, that will be raised to power 1,000. I will come here and talk my talk and walk away. But in the meantime, me they wonder, say, where the military? What are they up to? Because we are in a civilian dictatorship. Maybe when things don't scatter, now military go enter. Now here we do. Arbitro, thank you very much, our desire. Yeah, you trust the North, but the North alone is not enough. Everybody has to be involved. The South, the North, the Middle, everybody need to fall out. If we're going to get the country back, everybody need to know what they do. The federal can't let the money in hands of state or regional powers. Greed, more greed. Exactly. Imagine, only Lagos is working. You see how dumb these people are. If they open, and it's not dumb, it's actually strategic, because they want all the money in one place so that they can tax people. There are no houses in Lagos, there are no good roads, security is imbalanced. There are some good roads, but not many places. They still complain that there are many things that are not working. But they want people to migrate to Lagos alone so that they can squeeze the life out of them with taxes and all. Okay? Right? So they intentionally will not allow other places to thrive. So when you hear some people come out and say, go back, Lagos, if you don't like Lagos, go back. Tell those people, tell your governors, tell your president, since he's your president, tell him to let other regions thrive. Open up the seaports in the south. Watch how Lagos go empty. You think everybody wants to be in Lagos? Let him just open up other places. Open up the seaports. Open up everywhere so that every community will be thriving. Well, lie, Lagos go empty. Other money when they get, when they say they brag, when they see money, they carry different women, they spend 600 billion, they're not going to see them again. The centralization of the federal government. This was the first time that Nigerian youth of the modern era have dumped their social media dancing to take exactly and economic struggles, and we need them in this struggle because they are we need them to be a part of it. We don't talk. Thank God, don't they fall into their ears now with the increase of and it's going to get there. The man keeps pushing. He's going to get there, right? He's going to get, look at now, people are coming out and saying, if I talk, I buy. If I not talk, I buy. What's the point? Anyway, I'm not even leaving. If you listen to some of the videos, you go cry. You know how many videos I don't cry over? I can't even start to run from listening to the videos. Make I not come put myself inside position when I know Sabi. More people are contributing. Yes, and more people. Even pastors are targeted. Soon I'm telling you, they are really seriously going in on the pastors. Oh my God, and I'm loving it. The pastors, the politicians, even the, what's it called? Some of the so-called business people in Nigeria too, that are doing bad. Real estate. People are going in. I love it. Because our child was crying for making noise in church. I'm telling you, self-oppression. Pastor carry, I don't understand. Hey, God, what kind of mind F is that? That you will sit down and a pastor will raise Cain and be, me really. God forbid. Hey, abomination. If you not carry that Cain from the man, flog the man. Hey. Anyway, make I calm down, calm down. No need, calm down. Now she subject herself to her. Dubai doesn't have gold, and yet they sell gold. They mine the gold locally. Guess what, Annie? You know where Dubai gets its gold from? Zamfara State. It's Nigerian gold that Dubai people are selling. Do you know that? It is Nigerian gold that they are selling in Dubai. If you now know how many people they on our back for this country. Alvin, thank you very much. Oh, good night. I appreciate. Thank you. Same thing in DRC. You see, surprised in the middle of forest, a runway where several planes with Oyibo and to collect the precious minerals. Yeah, that's what they do. They are busy ripping the people off behind. and they are telling you, oh, meanwhile they stage fight between una. They go give these people superior weapons so that they go continue to they make una lives miserable. They do ta una. They sack villages because of minerals. The gold wey they sell for Dubai na Nigeria come from. Now from the north. I know say Zamfara dey one of them. I'm telling you, babe. The same thing with the Congo. They will go mine their diamonds for there, carry and go give all the diamonds wey you see for the world na Congo get am. Na they come from. That's why personally I don't use iPhones. Since I discovered that one, I know they use iPhone. Even though this Samsung I dey struggle. I'm like, I never changed my phone in years now because I'm like, I'm very reluctant to change it. Because I'm trying as much as possible not to be a part of the problem. Because whether you like it or not, all these iPhones, all these big Samsung, all these phones when they use, now the materials that they get from Congo, when they cause all the problems, now they take the creator. I toured northern Nigeria and realized that Nigeria is blessed. Borno is a desert state, but one of the most fertile states in Nigeria. Exactly. Without, there was a time we did not even have oil. It was agricultural food, groundnut. Remember the groundnut pyramids? Anybody remember? We had a Jakuta Steel Company. We had Ewu Flour Mill from my own end then. They had this place that they produce palm wine. I forgot what it's called in Edo State. They had palm kernel, oil, rubber. We had so many things that was coming out of Nigeria agriculturally. Tin was coming from Nigeria. What part of the country was tin from that time? I can't remember now. So many agricultural produce. Charcoal, because we have a lot of trees. Do you understand? So many things that God has blessed us in that country. Every state can literally thrive on its own. But greed, these people that they intentionally position in power to sit on Nigerians' progress, now that they cause them. If we had the right leaders in every region, you and I will not be here. We won't be suffering. We will not be complaining. We will not. We will all go to our different locations. All this one of go back to where you come from, that a lot of these Emilokons are saying, guess what? Nobody would have to say that. You won't have to say that because I'll be thriving in my own state. You will be thriving in your own state. If you come, you visit my state, you go back. I come, I visit your state, I go back. The only time I will come to your state is maybe if I have a position there, so maybe my company is doing something and we have a branch. Hey, I will come to your state. Simple. All this one of it's a lie, my state made you. It will not even be coming out. We will not be hearing it. But no, the same T-Pain is intentionally keeping it that way because he wants you people to continue to pay taxes in Lagos. Meanwhile, there's no development coming to Lagos. All that waterfront that he's creating is for the select. You can't carry this thing now, carry the what is they call now, carry and give am to carry the choicest part of the property, give am to American embassy. That one don't become watch center, spy place. When they say they observe everything when they happen from Nigeria and far. You talk, you buy. You no talk, you buy. Oh, na buy. Life is more than us just coming here. You wake up in the morning, go to work. You need to make sure say your own communities are okay because you go to say you dey at peace. You are not at peace, so don't live in that delulu. As long as your people are being ravaged and they are not at peace, it will one way or the other. I guess they affect person. Oh, you think oil was discovered in Borno? Oh, wow. I won't be surprised. Nigeria is that fertile. Is the Jakuta Steel Factory, Senator Natasha fighting to reopen, but no response from me. Exactly. Now that one they just use that one as trick to try to, but guess what? They don't jam Agbaku. They don't jam Agbaku. I pray that my own be say, make Natasha protect herself. Make she need to spend money to bring foreign protector to come protect. Make she do am. Wallahi. Make she ready for dis Nigerians, dis Nigerian big manism wey dem dey do, make e ready for dem. I'm telling you, and I hope say she sef get her own skills, make she no be easy meat for dem at all. As dem dey come, she sef go get her tools ready, and she go know how to fight. That's all I wish for her o. If she no sabi, make she go dey learn am now. My father was issued green card after his school in America, and he refused to stay because of how good. Exactly. You know how many people? I don't know if you guys remember the video of this young man. The man is late now. Nigerian man that was in a debate with a South African, Ghanaian, and Ethiopian. I don't know if you guys remember. When the South African Oyibo lady, African lady, when the ancestors come take land for Africa, for South Africa, the girl come dey land say make he come. When he was talking about the atrocities in South Africa and all of that, he now said that the girl was not saying he should come to South Africa. He doesn't. Has he ever been to South Africa? He should come to South Africa. He now said, what is he going to do there when he has his own house? He has his own place. No, he doesn't need to be there when he has his. The way he responded, I loved that response. That was how a lot of people felt about Nigeria. People did not want to stay. When they finish, so they go back. Yeah, and you remember, right? Yes, the guy passed now. Brilliant student. Anytime, sometimes I just go back and I listen to it. See the composure. Hey, God. How old was he? 14 or something? I was like, wow. See the wavelength when the guy they operate on at that level. Omo. We need to get our country back, my people. Now our hand now it can't dey. I'm glad say Gen Zs don't join the team. May they drag these politicians by their blockers. Drag them to fulfill. Drag the religious leaders when they sit idle by. They watch the country they go down because they don't collect abomination. Most of them they the same cult. Most of them don't collect money from people when they destroy Nigerians. They not fit talk. They need to drag all of them come out. They need to be greatly embarrassed. Now our hand is there. You not there anybody hand. Exactly any teenager. As a teenager, you know. So hey, I'm telling you guys, we need to get our country back. We need to know what we are doing. So anyway, enough of me for now. Thank you very much, guys, for joining. Boniface Ofokaja. Oh my God, you remember? Yes, that's his name. When I went to look for him, by that time he had passed. I was like, oh my God, this is a guy that's man. And then there was another one too that I saw. It was a lady. She was a lady. I think it was an Igbo. Is it she from Calabar? I can't remember though. But this lady too, man, brilliant woman, brilliant girl. I think she was in a teenager too. And I went to Google and find out about her. I think the last they said was that she married, and that was it. She just disappeared from the face of the earth. You know? T-Pain through David Moy destroyed landmark to help his partner in crime. They've even abandoned that road. Chagri. Yeah, they've abandoned it. It has been a no man's land for a decade. No idea, no redevelopment, only exactly. I pray make less Nigerians, especially the youth, stop going to. That's part of the message now. Like people should stop. People who care, people with conscience, people who feel for the masses and see what's going on. They should stop going to church. Stop paying your tithes. Stop paying offerings. I know say they talk and now people will say, see, this one na devil, na this one. I don't care. I not send you na papa message. Cut it off. Your pastors don't deserve it. Use your tithe for yourself. Use your offering for yourself. Look for person where you need help. Help them if you want help. To hell with all this. They not send you. If Kasala boss, they go enter their private jets, get out of Nigeria. They don't care about you. So if I were you, people should leave the church en masse in Nigeria. March all out. So I'm telling you, true economic deliverance, I'm telling you, Thank you very much, Godson. Oh, I really appreciate that. I'm glad you found it hopeful. I really, I try because I know it's not easy, especially for those back home, because I have people back home I talk to. I feel their pain and I'm constantly in touch with them. So I try, every time I come here, I try to like give a little hope. But the hope I have is for us to fall out. There's no way out of it. There's no election that's coming to save you. There's nobody that's coming to save you. Hyenas outside, hyenas inside. So you need to now ask the prayer you should be praying instead of going to church. Sit in your house, pray, God, please, which sense surpasses that of the hyena outside and inside that I can use to surpass, to deal with this enemy and keep them subdued? That is the prayer you should be praying now, not to go they waste your time. For one church, they pray the same prayer when they go, they give una every time. Give una every time. Una no meaning to the prayer. The prayer not they pass ceiling for the fan. You know they pass the ceiling. You know they even cross the atmosphere because your pastors are dark-minded. They're cult members. They don't care about you. They are more interested in building wealth for themselves and for their children. While you suffer, you will create the wealth for them. You cannot go to their schools. That is what they want. If you don't have the sense, now start to have it. These people do not care about you. All right? They do not give a damn about you. Whether your back they pay you, whether your children they chop, they not care. They go build schools you not feel afford to go. Is that not madness? Meanwhile, you have been paying tithes and offering for decades. You cannot partake of the house that you build. That is madness. If you are working for a company and they are not paying you, how will you feel? You will go to church every day, sow seed of emergence, sow this one, sow that one. You are nothing they change for your life. You have been going to church 30 years, you are still in the same spot. You never move forward, you are stuck. Stagnancy. You go still dey pray, oh, remove me from stagnation. That place when you dey na they keep you stagnant. Most of these people now they use ordinary hand come preach to now. They go collect power from the same babalawo when they tell you make you no go. They go collect power from them. They go use them, come hypnotize all of una so that una go remain tied to that church. Una no go move. Una leg go remain there. Una go give una life. That is what they do. If you people don't know now. I'm not saying there are no real people out there. If you church now your life, you must be going to church. Find the one that you know has a job, is a busy pastor. He too, he's into tech or investing in Bitcoin or something. Then in his spare time, he go come church, come pray. And when he come preach, only 30 minutes now they see because he's busy. He's building wealth. Those are the kind of pastors, if you must have a pastor that you should be following, because it will show you how to make money too. It will show you Bitcoin. It will show you tech. It will introduce you to tech, this thing. If your pastor is not going, he's a lazy ass man waiting for you to come and give him everything you have worked for. That is a thief. That is not a pastor. If you like, you people take it. If you like, don't take it. Most of us left Nigeria to better the lives of us and our people, but the politicians have subjected us to perpetual by dragging us down, by impoverishing our. Exactly. You give somebody money in Nigeria, they will go and pay tithes. Imagine that. You want to help the person, the money when you give them, they'll come go use and pay tithe. Then next month, they will come meet you again. Is that not madness? Is that not madness? Is that not madness? You are busy creating wealth. Maybe you've never even paid tithe in your life or offering your life, but your life is moving. Is moving. Is going higher and higher. These people have been going to church 30 years, 40 years, no movement. Front, they not go. Back, they not go. They just dey one place. On top of that, a pastor go, they use their head. You go use them do house girl work. Use them do driver work. Use them do usher work. Everything. Nothing to show for it. Now there's Sabio. Most Nigerians can't build houses, and nowadays most of us in diaspora can't build houses as well. Yeah, now so you can't reach unless you want to go to the village. You understand? My pastor is into real estate and he drags who want to and link people in. That is it. If you must have a, like today now, if I decide, okay, I like to, just go to church. By the way, na Catholic I dey go anyway. I not send anybody. I like mass. Not be say then they self perfect. Me, I get problem with them. I dey drag them too. Okay? But if I go Catholic church like that, I go enter 30 minutes, service is over. I don't go my ass. Okay? But if I decide, okay, I want to go and check out a church somewhere, guess what? Now, pastor when got it going on. Pastor when go show me as in, wetin I no know, he go show me, he go say, omo, this thing, like this you go take do am. Pastor when they elevate, now go follow. The pastor be say, he dey invest in shares, go tell me, invest in these shares, invest in this stock, buy it now, hold this, don't sell it yet. Experience has taught me that if you hold it, by so time, your money will elevate. Now that one I go follow. And he has a job that he's doing, or business that is giving him money on a monthly basis. That's the kind of person I will listen to. But if you are a pastor, you don't have anything doing. You dey call yourself businessman, but we know they see the business when you dey do. Monday to Sunday, you are in church. Run! Don't look back. Run. Do not look. Just they run. They run. Like say that they pursue you. They run because they want to use you to elevate. They will collect all your money from your hand. They will tell you sow seed, sow vex seed, sow offering, sow this, you sow everything. You don't have anything. You will remain poor forever because they'll be asking you to sow. So they will use emotional blackmail on you. They will now put music that will make you feel like, oh, if you don't sow, you'll be like, so, oh, my body, your feel one kind. I have to feed. They can't put the music. They wind you. You self, mumu, you carry, give all your life savings to them. That's a trick. Don't do it. Run, girl. Your life is in danger. You shall won't stay in one place for more than 2. Exactly. Exactly. That's how it should be. Dangote cement na 10K. From last year to this year, people wey don't join tech reach 5 where I know. That's it. It must be showing you the way. That's it. Oh, I beg, I know they. All these hunger pastors, hungry people, telling you that God called them. God did not call them. Oh. They are coming to steal. They are thieves. They came to steal from you. Don't give anybody no goddamn free money. They have to be doing something. You need, and guess what? When they are busy, you know. Because when they come, when they have the opportunity to preach, they cannot do more than 1 hour. Because they have to go and sleep. They have business, they have jobs to go to. So they don't have time to be wasting. They will do 30 minutes. You even see them. Okay, I'm sorry I won't be able to stay here with you people, but people enjoy the rest of the service. They want to go sleep because they got work to do, or they have a client they are going to meet after service. That is what you need. Don't go and be sitting down in somebody's church that is a hyena looking to devour you. He don't see you. Once he see you, all the eye go they shine. Not go make you come up for the church because he don't see mugu. I don't tell now. Now the one I get, I borrow. Now if you not like, if you not like, they go tell invest through my portfolio. Exactly. Run. Invest through which portfolio? Run, no run. Hey, yeah, give it to me. Let me invest for you. Run, run. No look back. Just they run. They run. Like saying a lion, they pursue you. Are you kidding me? Yes, that's how much cement is now. When I renovate my parents' house like 5 years ago, it no past 2K. Oh, my sister, 5 years ago. I'm tired of sending money back home for relatives upkeep. My wife sent 700,000. Can you imagine, to her relatives last week? And I sent 800,000 to my family and friends last week. More are still asking. It's crazy. It's crazy. Nigerian churches should be tech centers, even if it's just to create online schools to teach maths and science to people all over the world. My brother, they're not going to do that one. They're not going to do. They won't. That's the problem. They won't. They want you to come and serve them forever, slave for them forever. While they come big, you will now become security guard, you will become usher, you will be babysitter for their children, you will be cleaner for their homes. They will use you. They will collect everything you have. They will tell you, they will use emotional blackmail to collect all the money you have in your hand. You'll be working, you will not be seeing the money. They'll be telling you that, oh, if you don't sow, you remain stagnant. Na lie. Lori ro. If you remain, that's because maybe you feel like, okay, I want to wait first before I do this. I want to accumulate money first before I do. Don't let anybody pressure you. If you did church, they pressure you, waka comot for the church. Walk away. There's internet now. You can pick and choose which preacher, which pastor you want to listen to part-time. No use your money do kalu. If God bless you with work, bless you with business, you dey make money, you are not becoming you faithful servant. Abi, you know, in the Bible now, faithful servant of what they give you. You go account for them. You can't go account say na pastor now you carry your money go. Your creator go ask you, did I send you message? What about your people that were suffering? What did you do? What about that widow that lives next to you? What about that orphan that does not have food to eat? No love, nothing. Did you adopt the child to even show them love from you? Now, so he go ask you. He not go ask you, did you give your pastor money? Because they're not born you and pastor together. You people are not joined at the hips. If your pastor is not busy, run. If he doesn't have a job, run. If he has a business, it has to be a business he has started and it is generating income for him. You will see it. He will not have time for you. All this one of meeting Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, he won't have the time. He got business to do. If he dey do real estate, he's busy. As he's finishing service, he's going to show house. He no get time. He go tell you, say, okay, today message is going to be 30 minutes. I have a meeting after. I have a client I have to show. You go come out. You go even see him. While service they go on, you go sneak out, go take call. The client don't show. You go the house, go show the client the house. You go collect. He ain't or she ain't gonna get time. Those are the types of, if you must follow somebody, because some of you cannot do without following or listening to somebody. Okay? But I'm telling you, there's social media, there are different variety of pastors you can listen to that will add value to your life. You don't have to go and subject yourself to one place. You've been going there for years. Nothing has changed in your life. You should ask yourself questions. You should sit down and say, self, what have I done with my life, self? What do I want to do with my life, self? Even if you remain, you are in a position, right? You are using the time to recalibrate and say, okay, what do I want to do? Which direction do I want to go? It's better for you to be doing it than be in a place wasting away where they're using emotional blackmail to collect everything that you have. And preach only prosperity to you because they are trying to buy aircraft. And some people are paying their pastor's mortgage in this America. Don't be juju be that. You go to pay your pastor mortgage, you dey stay for rented apartment. Make it make sense. Una better get sense for una life. Una better get sense for una life. See the church as it be with all the atrocities when they happen to fellow Christians. I don't see any Christian, they gather, they say, what do we do about it? No. But let them hear you're talking about the Nigerian pastor, they go rush like Voltron, defender of religion, enter your this thing, they yarn opata. That's a business idea I just dropped for anyone interested in investing in Nigeria and employing tons of Nigerians. I'm planning to do it. Oh, really? Should be tech centers if it's to create online. You know what, Michael? That's a great idea. If you're looking for partnership, I go follow you partner for that one. To give teachers opportunity so that they can teach, right? If you want a partner, let me know. I go invest. I go invest in the business, Michael. Let me know. Whatever the amount, you can't satisfy them. Like barrel without bottom. Yep. Tell them you did your best. Nothing left in your pocket. Exactly. I have a Nigerian friend who pays 10K per hour for a Nigerian lady tutor to teach her kids here in Canada. She spent more than 1 M in 3 to 4 months on tutoring for her 2 kids. Exactly. I have nieces and here too who do music lesson. Now Nigerian music lesson they get. Niger, and the guy is doing a phenomenal work. They do phenomenal work for them. He gets paid for doing that. Now from Niger, you understand? Oh, okay. All right, make I check. Make I play.
Correct, but they might not apply. I've seen somebody give a testimony of what God did, and that testimony is a temptation. I'll give an example. They had some money and they dropped all the money, gave it to God, and after they gave that money, everything about their life just changed. They sowed and they reaped harvest in millions. Another person is listening to that and say, oh, that's the principle? Okay. And then you've been able to gather capital for your business. You drop that money. 3 years after, you realize that you did something stupid. The difference is that that person heard something before they responded by giving that money. You didn't hear. You were covetous. The idea of faith that a lot of people have is name it and claim it. They will just wake up one morning and decide on something, and God, who is their boy, will just respond. If your faith can say yes, God can say no. Is faith God? There are some things that are exclusive in the sovereignty of God. There are some things that is not even faith, it's mercy. An angel appeared to Abraham. The angel said, by this time next year, your wife Sarah is going to have a child. Sarah laughed inside. And the angel said, why are you laughing? She said, she didn't laugh. She lied. She didn't laugh. The angel said, because you laughed, the name of that child will be called laughter. That's the meaning of Isaac, laughter. In that case, a doubt was not enough to stop what God wanted to do. What faith did the man that was by the pool, what faith did he have? Jesus came, will you be made well? He said, I have no man. Rise up, pick your bed and walk. He didn't pray. He didn't ask for it. That's the mercy of God.
So, let he who have ears, as they say in Christendom, let them hear. Okay? The Nigerian lady tutors 5 to 6 kids at a time for a minimum of 2 hours sessions. That's basically 50K to 60K per hour. Do that 3 times a week and you're making 300. I'm telling you, that's an opportunity. I beg. Okay, let's do this business. Let's make it happen. I go invest. Some relatives use to ask for money, not until you give them. You will not have rest of Dixie. Oh my God. Let me tell you. Now, because you believe, say they work for you, Dixie. It's because you believe it. That's why it's working for you. It's a mind game. Okay? It's a mind game. It is your conscience and it is the fact that you are sensitive to other people's needs. That's why your mind does not give you rest. It's not the juju that they used on you. It's because you believe that juju is going to work. That's why it's working. That's just the truth. If you don't get, where will you see to give? Are you going to steal? I'm just saying. There are people who don't have. So if you don't have, especially when you have your own needs to meet here, if you don't have, are you going to now go and steal from somebody, or you're going to buy yourself? Better borrow yourself sense. If you don't do for person, come out mind. If it's possible for you, shut your phone off, or make sure you keep you silent that person so you don't hear them, because you've done your part. This is how people get themselves in debt. Don't try and don't let this you understand this your sensitivity, your conscience get you in trouble. You can control it. Everybody when ask you can't carry giver. I beg go. Now just to build basic offices, set up solar with better monitors plus good internet and expertise to get the students to tutor. Employ Nigerians. Yeah, absolutely. Let me know, Mikey. I go invest. That's very good. That's a great idea. When my husband was out of work, someone begged him for money. He said he doesn't have because he has no job. That person kept pressuring him, saying any amount. It was so annoying. Yes! You want make the man go see, make he go pluck him, make he come out his finger, give you turn out to money. I don't understand how people take they think. Do you understand? Is the mind, is your conscience, because someone like me, I'm a very empathetic person too. Somebody asks me for something, right? I go, wait till they do, because I know how I am. If somebody asks me for something, I feel like I'm always quick to want to give, but I learned to take a step back. I go first, if you ask me for something, ask me for money, I go think first. Wait till this person want you. I go ask you what you want use the money do. You tell me. I go weigh am. If na emergency, right? I will tell you, I will ask you, so you don't get where you want to see the money, because right now, I don't think I can give that right now. Do you have anything, right, that do you have anybody you can ask? This is an emergency fund, because most people who come from Nigeria, it's always emergency, right? I say, okay, why don't you go and collect from the person to take care of it, and we'll see what we'll do. If that person go collect from that means that money, wherever that person collect that money from, you go fit repay am. I no go bother. I will not answer your phone again. But in some cases, if I say, okay, let me weigh the money. Okay, the money they ask me for money, I will give you the money I know. Yeah, that even if I don't get it back, I count it as loss once I give money. So if I will give you what I know. It's not going to hurt me. I'll just give it to you, and then tell you, say, we will find the rest. So now waiting, I fit give you be this. That's it. Don't let anybody use emotional blackmail on you. Unless you want to become homeless. Okay, thank you, Michael. Exactly, Kene. Give what you can forfeit. That's what I do. It's what I can forfeit that I give. I don't give money. Even family members, if you ask me for money, is what I can, because I'm not sabi drag for money. I'm not just sabi drag people. Oh, can they come and pay me my money? Or come I'm not sabi. I don't know how to do it. So instead, I will give you what I know I can part with. Even if you don't, if you say, oh, borrow me money, I will give you what I can part with. So even if you don't pay me, I will never ask you pay me my money back. Never. You won't hear it from me. So I will always give you money I can part with. That's what I do. Exactly. That's what you discussed. Okay. Yeah, you don't let anybody use emotional blackmail. That's what they do. If you don't have, you don't have. You don't have a job, unko. The people fall into hard times here. If you don't have, what are you going to do? Are you going to cut your hand and give it to the person? I beg you. Exactly. Guy Wanlele, thank you very much. This is I hope Dixon is saying this. When you're quick to react, they will force your hand for more money. Explain them how you get it. You understand? Stay strong. Don't give up. You understand? A mind game. Some people just say, let me with something without stating why. No, I go ask you why. You cannot tell me, let me. Yeah, I don't fall for that crap. I'm going to ask you, what do you need the money for? Is it an emergency? I go ask you. Oh my God, I will ask you. So you have to explain it to them. Explain it to me. If it's something that is an emergency, that means you need it now. So I will ask you, well, can't you get it from, this is an emergency? Because this is an emergency. It's not like I knew from a week before or 2 weeks before. So you're putting me under pressure. I don't have, it's not like the money is in front of me now. So you're going to give me time. So if it's an emergency, then go sort it out. When I can, I will send you something simple. People know, Nigerians especially, they've learned how to use that mind game. Hey. Exactly. Na ATM be the person. Exactly. The power to say no when it comes to money is key. I tell you, hard desire. I don't borrow. Me too. Lend or give. Let me tell you, I give. I don't borrow. Lie. I don't. Now, if I'm going to give, you ask me if it's an emergency, I'll say, okay, if you need it as an emergency, why don't you sort it out? Because you're just telling me about it. I don't know it's an emergency. You're just letting me know it's an emergency. So, what do you need the money for? Okay, can't you, is there anybody around you can ask for the money? In the meantime, and tell them you will see. They will have solution. They already had that solution before they came to meet you. So when they sort it out, right, and they come back to you and say, oh, you tell them, sorry, this is all I can afford. You give them this one that you can part with when body no go pay you. because you have bills to take care of. You guys know how tough it is here. You can't just let people use emotional blackmail on you. If you don't work here, you don't eat. So tell them, oh, here's what I can afford, though. Please, manage it and find somehow to add and whatever. Simple. Give what you can part with. Never give more than your power. Sometimes we dey like to overdo. That be our problem. You learn the hard way, huh? And we all learn. We all learn. Yeah, sure. You're welcome, Dixon. When you act broke, nobody can force you. You are safe. Walele, that not true. That's word right there. Act broke. Just act like say. When they call you, first of all, you be the one to say, I never chop since morning. I don't get money to buy food now. Just act. Defense mechanism. Oh my God. One of my cousins sent me a text earlier this month to say hello. I didn't even wait for him to go further because I know it's money. I sent him 25K till today. No even call me to say thank you. Now you quickly go give her now. Now you quickly go give her hello. You go wait. Not go respond to that hello. Like 5 days later, you respond. You need to know how to catch up to this. That's why they'll take you for everything you have. The usual ingrate, he will cook another story to come back. I knew if I started discussion with him, I'll be paying part of the 600K. I won't even discuss. You say hello, I won't even, sorry. If we went like that, I'm not going to respond right away. I go pause. Nigeria, you have to learn, man. Otherwise, emotional blackmail, they go use and collect things for your hand. Can they say Odogu? Can who they call Odogu? Na guy, I been a Michael or Dixon. I was not able to account for over $30K last. As a nurse in Texas, I don't have savings. You can't do that, Dixon. They are living on you are treading dangerous grounds. That's not good, though. How can you be? No, that's wrong. That is very wrong, Dixon. You gotta know. You must save every month. No ever try am. Are you okay? If they ask you for money, no, see. If you are the kind of person that what you can do is, if na 100 naira, I say 100 naira, $100 you dey put aside for separate account for maybe somebody call you from home and all of that, do it. Put that money in a separate account, $100 every month or a $50 every month. Just dey put them for there. So if anybody calls you from home, if you are the kind of person that can't say no, that's struggling with no, if anybody call you, check that account, not look your real account. Create savings account for yourself to put money aside that you'll be saving for yourself. Omo, you need it to. God forbid. Then that money when you dey put $50, $100, $20 put like change, just dey throw and put for there. You go look. If na 200 dey there, the person tell you say I need, let's say $400 or $500 or 1,000. You tell am say sorry, you take $100 from that account. The one your mind carry, give am to the person. Shike no. That's all you can afford. They don't dey beat person put. You have to learn to save for yourself. Especially you have a family. I'm sure you have a family. You gotta learn it, man. Otherwise, this people will take you for everything you have. They don't think we're pissing out dollars as soon as we bought. I'm telling you, if Michael leave him in for ask for more. I get what Michael did. I for not even respond to the hello. I don't understand. As he say hello, I not go respond. No understand. You get busy lives. People don't have busy. Me, I have busy life. Forget say they come here. Now my pastime I tell they come here. I have a busy life. I not go answer you. Right? Because I want make that tweet. I want make that message rest. When you don't rest, I can't respond to you. I can't say hello, hi, how are you? Trust you are well. That's it. If you respond, I not go read that again. I go read that like 2 days after. When I read that, if na money you dey ask me, I go say, what do you need it for? Now go be my next question. Is it an emergency? You must tell me what you need money for. But if it's an emergency, you already have options. Unless it's a life and pie situation that you're also aware of. That's different. Money na water. No matter the pressure, na 5K I dey send, they won't come back again. I did it to someone and till date never asked to send me. Exactly. Do what you can. Don't do pass yourself. Oh. About 6 years ago, I didn't know it had become a trend in Nigeria for people to text you to say hello, tell you a cook and bowl story about an illness and add their account at the end of. Okay, they were doing okay. It was a trick. You fell for it. Oh my God. Was always saying, I don't have that tree that grows money. Then he will light his cigarette. End of the conversation. I'm telling you, man, you have to be badass. So, unless you know, okay, maybe it's a life on a life situation, and you really know and you understand that, okay, this is something that, then that's different, right? So, anyway, with that, guys, I need to run. Thank you so much for joining me. I really appreciate. It's summer officially here. See, as I dey sweat, everywhere is becoming hot. Yesterday, how many days ago, here it was cold, nice, hot. Mona pray for me, make the heat not too much. I get guy wey tell me say him mama and pikin dey emergency room as well. They speak, say make I try anything, and I sent him 15K. And 6 months later, the same bobo tell me the same story. He forget. The guy forget. He come back. Life with Natu. I bet wanna stop him. Oh, I not be mommy Jew. Wanna stop Natu. I go block you. I go block you and Michael. And Michael start this story. I'll block you now. All right, thank you so much, guys. This was real fun. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I go see you again. Una know this Nigerian matter na ongoing issue until we resolve them. We move forward. Natu, thank you so much, my darling. I really appreciate you, sis. Thank you, our Oga Odogu, our Odogu Gawanlele. Thank you so much. Annie, thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed the conversation. God's will. Thank you so much. Michael, I shock. I no answer the guy for the next 4 years. But trust me, every month the guy they say Happy New Month. No answer. No answer. Michael, bear me greet over your house. So guys, thank you so much. Priceless if he was here. Thank you all for the super chat. Those of you that gave me super chat, I really appreciate them. I'm not taken for granted. Thank you so much. I really appreciate. Amaka. Who else was here? All the people that were here, I can't remember you guys, and I can't stroll all the way up. I'll see you guys on my next one. Have a wonderful evening. Bye, or good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. Bye.